3, 1, 2, 3. Check, check. All right. All right. Working? Is it working? I don't know. 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 All right, T. All right, T. Oh, I hear myself. All right, T. Oh, I hear myself. All right, T. Oh, stream is on. All right. Okay. Check. Test, test, test. Good morning, Case Panda. I mean, not good morning. I guess it is morning. Morning, Kobe Toes. Hey, Olympus. How's it going? Late night stream. Yes. Quality H2O. Meowdy Lion. That's a nice name. Meowdy Lion. What are you up to? What are you guys up to? What are you guys up to? I didn't know hi with 3 eyes makes that face. Oh. Is that like a Twitch thing? Check. Check, check, check. In bed trying to fall asleep. You got any good sleepy music? I don't know how the music works on Twitch yet. We haven't gotten that far. Ooh, about to fall asleep. That's great, Swip. You should be sleeping. I fully... Ooh, that made the best of your day off. Hello, Nate. Thanks for telling Tina to make you... Did Tina make you a mod? No, Flip. Does that mean you... Wait, Flip, do you have a day off? Anyways, I'm glad you're sleeping. Morning, Nate. Watching a doc on Rome, as guys do. Ooh. What's that whole thing with the Roman Empire? Something, there was like a TikTok thing, Roman Empire. Unfortunately, no, I'm still a tiny rat. Dude always thinks about the Roman Empire. I admit, I do think about the Roman Empire sometimes. Maybe because I like, kind of cool, right? But also like, I've been to Rome, you know. How often? I mean, not like all the time, but you know, see the Colosseum, just like, wow, bought things in there. And then you go to like, I don't know, they invented concrete. Did they invent concrete? Kind of cool. They had like a government, you know? Didn't they have like a senate? Kind of interesting, right? They had a lot of stuff. Aqueducts. Yeah, aqueducts. On a scale of 25 to 50. How many hours do you think about the Roman Empire on an average day? That'd be insane. All day long. They're live in 2 hours. Oh, don't worry. Go to sleep, Twitch. Flip. I will be. Who knows? You should be sleeping as much as you can. I really think that. In fact, I would love to see your sleep metrics. You should work on that because we're all gonna die, but you'll die a little bit faster if you don't sleep enough. Trust me. Rome also started a newspaper. Ooh, wait a second. I want a Roman newspaper. Can I still get one of these? I've been working on a little bit of a podcast. It was stone or metal. Oh, whoa. Been working on a little podcast booth, podcast setup last couple days. Kind of spontaneous project, really. You know, it's not exactly what I do, but I kind of like these challenges. Like, hey, make this. And I'm like, wait, I don't want to. That sounds cool. Sometimes someone just needs to ask me, like, hey, can you make this? And I'm like, ooh, I think I could. Have you been exporting broadcasting gear? You want to share a bit? Good morning, Michael. I've been, well, what do you mean by broadcasting gear? Like traditional broadcasting? Or do you mean like, uh, or do you mean like, streaming? Oh, streaming. Yeah. No, I've been fascinated by streaming gear. Um, did you see the emote? What? Oh, wait. Whoa. Oh my goodness, there's all these things in here. What? What is this? This is crazy. Huh. Um, wow. Um, this is cool. They're crazy. Ghost. That's Ghost did make some. Huh. I mean, I could just put them on. If do we know if Ghost is okay with me just putting them in there? Uh, um, can't really hang out. Just want to dip and say thank you, Uberdom. Sorry, spaced out for a second. What was I just say? Two thoughts happen at the same time. Oh, I was gonna. Wow, there's like all of these. Whoa, there's all of these things in here. Sorry, my brain is just not there. Morning, AK87. Yeah, I'll message them once I have a moment. How'd the podcast room go? It's 80% done. It went well. Went great. Went really good. I mean, I don't think Gaming Penguin. Good morning. I don't think Yvonne has seen it yet, but it's based on Yvonne's ideas. So, um, the biggest challenge is building it here in my studio, and then I have to transport it there. So that involves cutting down. The hardest part is honestly, you guys ever work with 3/4 inch plywood? I decided to be fancy and get 3/4 inch Baltic birch. Um, yes, okay, 3/4 inch Baltic birch in a 4x8 sheet, guys. It's heavy, okay? It's heavy. Um, it's probably the heaviest plywood you can buy at that size. Yeah, I made the whole thing out of 3/4 inch Baltic birch. Yeah, it's a little fancy. That's a little unnecessary, but I did it. I have a reasoning for this. These panels, they butt up together, right? So there's like I don't know, 8 panels that butt up, and then or 2 on the side. 6 panels, I can't remember. Now these the thing is, when you put panels like this, um, they have to be straight. Because if these woods are not straight, the seams will look really bad. Um, you can't go and get like your cheapo plywood. You need like decent quality plywood. Yeah, they got to be flush. Otherwise, it looks really bad, especially since lighting is on it. And it's like, so, anyways, to solve that, we got Baltic birch. Now, guys, how many people here actually buy? Does anyone here actually buy 3/4 inch 4x8 sheets of Baltic birch? Because I know a place, and it is a deal. I got a deal. Okay, to give you guys a sense for those who aren't into woodworking or plywood, you can't even buy. Okay, so what is Baltic birch? So there's plywood, right? There's all sorts of type of plywood. You get the cheapo stuff. The cheapo is like, I mean, you can get plywood that's just like, I think you could get plywood that's made out of 3-ply, just like 3 pieces. You can get 3-ply plywood. Generally, most plywood comes in 5 layers or 7 layers. That's the most common. 3/4 inches is probably the most common. A lot of people do 1/2 inch plywood. Now, 3/4 is heavy and it's nice, right? If for those who are in metric, it's like 18, 19 mil, I believe. Baltic birch. Okay, so what they do is they take, a lot of times in plywood, they take cheaper cuts of wood like pine or, you know, who knows, some cheaper stuff, and they fill in the middle and they crisscross layers, right? It's always odd numbers of layers. And they crisscross layers, and they put 2 veneers on the ends, right? And the veneers have different grades, right? And different types of wood. So you might get like a cheap veneer. You might just get like, I don't know, pine veneer. They even make that, who knows? But then the nice stuff, you'll get like, you can get birch veneers, you can get walnut, you can get oak veneer. White oak's a really popular veneer. Okay, but generally the cores are cheaper and the outside's really nice. But in Baltic birch, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, I think with Baltic birch, they take birch veneers and they just layer 13 layers of birch veneers on top of each other. And it's not even like a cheaper core. Oh, the topic's plywood. We're talking about plywood, guys. So they take 13 layers of birch veneer and they just crisscross them. So it's the more crisscrossed layers, it's like super stable. It's nice stuff. And it's called Baltic birch. And generally, I'll give you some rough prices for plywood. Generally speaking, 3/4 inch plywood is $70 to $90. Or guys, tell me how much is it in your guys' area? 4x8. A 4x8 of 3/4 inch plywood. For me, it's generally between 70 and $90. And we're talking about just like birch veneer, or we're talking about like some rando for veneer, who knows what it is. Baltic birch, you really can't even buy in a lot of places. Wow, you're getting 40 to 50? Okay. So you're not going to Home Depot. You're going to like the local spot then. You're going somewhere nice. You're going from what area are you based in? NATO. East Coast of Maryland. Okay. Yeah. That's Home Depot. You're getting 40 to 50 3/4 ply. Wow. $80. Yeah, it's kind of right in the middle of where we're going. Baltic birch around here is oh, brown tutu. Thank you. Baltic birch around here is 4x8. It is 4 feet by 8 feet. Texas is 50 for pine, 80 for maple. Okay, not bad. 80 for maple is pretty good actually. Wait, $80? That's pretty good. For me, it's 35. All right, guys. Where are you guys shopping? All right, I'll admit there's a spot in LA that you can get plywood. You can get plywood for 35. A 4x8 sheet. But it's not like Home Depot. The worst thing about Home Depot is all the 5 top ones are the worst. The worst ones. So you have to like take off the 5 top ones and slide them over to the one next to it because everyone's already gone through those ones. Just don't shop at Home Depot for plywood. And the problem is if you want to buy something like Baltic birch, you usually have to go somewhere a little more specialty. And it's probably around 150 a sheet or so. It could depends on the grading on the top. You know, do they do AA grades? Do they do AA, A, B? You know, there's an A side, there's a B side. I don't know if they do double A. Basically, what happens for those, for those who know, you know, but for those who don't know, there's different grades of plywood on the veneer. And sometimes what they do is they have the knots on the trees will show up, so they've got to like cut out the knot and put a patch on it. That's like not as nice. You don't want those things. But, you know, because sometimes you got to spackle and sand that part down because it's got a little cutout. It'll sometimes look like an oval. Sometimes it'll look like a little butterfly. They look like different shapes. Sometimes they look like a biscuit. Hey, Snowflake. I buy the rejects. Oh, nice. I didn't even know you could do that. Guys, anyone here, if you guys are based in LA, Del Monte Lumber, I think that's my favorite place to buy plywood. And if you guys want really nice veneer, burl veneer, all right, we're talking burl veneer. GL Veneer. You guys know GL Veneer? Is that how you spell it? GL Veneer. GL Veneer Co. Oh my goodness, guys. This is where you need to be shopping. GI Veneer Co. That's an LA-based one. Anything you want. You name it, they probably have it. You want zebra wood, you want ebony, plywood, whatever the heck you want. That day when I carpenter removed, I used offcuts for free. I actually love offcuts. It feels it's more inspiring because they're free. Like I feel like I want to make stuff with them because I feel like, you know, you can't mess up because it's offcuts. How many 4x8s did you use for the podcast sets? No. I didn't use that many because my design is really efficient. I only used, I think, 5 sheets. I only used 5 sheets. That's it. Super easy. And I had extra wood left over. Yeah. Now the podcast, I mean, it's not a big set. They have a small room, so you can only make it as big as the room. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I jumped the gun a little. I think the cheapos. There is always like a $50 one. And I know what you mean. There's always a $50 one. And it's like, I don't know what you call it, but it's like a really rough wood where it looks like the outside of like a shack. You know what I mean? It's like southern pine. Yeah, whatever it is, it's got a lot of texture. Here's the problem with cheap plywood. It's oftentimes crooked, bent, warped in some way, and therefore it takes more work to work with it. Like you use plywood because it's dimensionally correct and dimensionally stable. But then when it's curved, it's super annoying. I only get BB grade, Baltic birch local, 125 per sheet. Yeah. So you needed to spend more time making it straight. Yeah, it drives you crazy. Like, unless you're making small stuff, then go ahead and buy the bent plywood. But if you're making big things, I mean, it depends what you're doing. You guys all know what you're doing. I want to try making wood barrel, but it looks really hard. Is that the kind of thing where you have to like make the planks like slightly concave? Hello friends. Hey Neil, how's it going? You're just chilling. You're just chilling. Choices today, guys. We could do Discord calls. If anyone's in the mood for that. Trying to catch up on Pokemon. What does that mean? Catch up? How can you catch up on Pokemon? Is there a new show? Catch up on Pokemon. I don't even know what that means. Pokemon Legends. Z to A. New game. Alright, what is this? Pokemon Legends. Pokemon Legends. You have 2 hours for tutorial? Oh no, absolutely not. I mean, you know what? We're not saying anything. Maybe. Really good game. Alright. Pokemon Legends. Dispatch is my new addiction. I mean, it would be nice to... I don't play games, so I don't really have a thing. I mean, I wouldn't mind learning a game. No, it's too much work. Okay. Not lying. Top 3 Pokemon for me. My sister says she's been loving the new Pokemon game. She just likes games in general. I feel like she says that about every Pokemon game she plays. Her doing a Bob Ross with Nat. Really? Is that what we're doing? Did Nat talk about something? What does that mean? Bob Ross? What's a Bob Ross? Have I... Wait. Nat Cloud's gonna be insane. Your social battery. GIGL. What's GIGL? Painting like Bob Ross. Hold up. GIGL. What does that even mean? Oh, it's an emote from 7TV. Your social battery? Are you implying my social battery is not going to survive? Please. I will squash her social battery. You literally could not. You could not deplete my social battery if you tried. I have infinite social battery. It's just so hard to squash my social battery. Dude, I worked till like 11:30 p.m. last night building stuff. Woke up super early this morning, built and carried over like 500 pounds of stuff. Went to traveled around, did a bunch of stuff, just got home, and now I want to go and stream. Please, I could do this all night long. Easy peasy, man. Easy peasy. Literally, I could do this all day long. No. The only thing that throws off my social battery is getting nauseous while gaming. Nauseous while gaming. That's what kills me. No, guys, I had to take a nap because I was nauseous. All right. I can't handle being nauseous. I really can't. Wait, hold on. What's this thing with Nat and Bob Ross? I know Bob Ross. What is Bob Ross? I know Bob Ross. I've seen tons of Bob Ross. I probably watched Bob Ross. When did Bob Ross paint from? I might have even saw Bob Ross live. $1995, probably not. Probably not. Did I see him live? Did he paint Late into Life? No, I don't think so. You mentioned thinking about doing art with you. Yes. All right, let's do it. Easy peasy. All right. Bob Ross. That sounds too easy. No. I picture Nat. I think we should. What should we do? I'm trying to think. It's too easy. It's too easy. What are we gonna do? I don't know. I gotta think about this. What would we do? I feel like we should build something. We should build a lemonade stand and sell lemonade. What else could we do? I feel like, ooh, I know. Why don't we, okay. We'll sew outfits. All right. We'll make an outfit. Right. And we'll make an outfit. And for our lemonade stand that we build. No, that's too easy. That's too easy. What could we do? What would Nat be good? Because we don't want to do what she's good at. And I don't want to do what I'm good at. What do they do in Australia? We could mine for gold. Don't they mine for gold in Australia? We go mining, right? What else do you guys do out there? Mining? They mine opal, right? Yeah. We could mine some opal. What else is in Australia? Fend off the wildlife. Okay, here we go. I got it. We'll get night vision goggles. All right. We'll get night vision goggles, like the super fancy $10,000 ones. And then we'll go out into the forest and we'll search for some wildlife. And then we'll fend them off in the middle of the night. You guys know those night vision goggles? Those really fancy ones? Yeah. Come on. Be kind of cool, right? Where it can see like the animal from like really far away. And we'll make an outfit for it. That sounds terrible. How are we supposed to see? No. Wait till you see these night vision goggles. No. They're just like, guys, you don't even know. Do you guys know about the night vision goggles? The fancy ones. Guys, they make some super fancy night vision goggles. First of all. All right. Okay. Okay, guys. First of all, what you want one of these, this is the thermal ones that are really good. You want the thermal ones. Yeah, the white phosphorus thermal one. Exactly. Connor knows. Okay. You got these white phosphor thermal night vision goggles. All right, guys. Clear as day. That's what we need to do. No, it's a thing, guys. Trust me, it's a thing. It's like $10,000. But did you see the clip with Nat and the squirrel? I have not. You can rent them. Oh, they're 15K these days. Oh, okie dokie. Haven't checked them in a little while. All right. White phosphor. White phosphor thermal. Thermal scope? No. Oh my goodness, $15,000. You're right. Oh my goodness. Gnat with squirrel? Oh no, do you want to cook on this? What are you doing? You can't keep one. You can rent them? Alright, 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 alright. We can rent them. White phosphor thermal good rental. Alright, we'll rent them. How did we get into this, guys? How did we even get? Also get the 50 to 1,000 cannon guns? No, the garbage. They don't make a 50 to 1,000, do they? No, they don't. Do they? No, they don't. Do they? Oh, a servo. Interesting. Who the heck is buying this thing? 50 to 1,000? What an obscure lens. Started by saying lemonade stand. Oh my goodness, you're right. Oh, the Venus flytrap stream. All right, guys. First of all, we're gonna do an overnight stream so we can get the view count down. I mean, sorry, we're not farming the view count. Sorry. I mean, you ever feel sometimes the view count's too high and there's too much pressure? You know? You ever feel that way? Sometimes it's just too much pressure and you just gotta lower it. And I feel like the perfect number is 200. 199 seems like the perfect amount. I just don't want the pressure, you know? That's the main reason. Yeah, that's what we really want to get to. That's what we want to get to. We just need to do some math. Yeah. So, Venus flytrap stream. Okay, you just stream. What do you stream? Another thing I'd like to stream. Yeah, no reason in particular. We just want to, right? We just want to. So, we're gonna get to 199. Travis Pastrana, 199. All right, get to the 199. We are going to do it through, or we could do a mushroom growing stream. What about that? How fast does it take for the mushrooms to grow? Hey GZ, welcome. Mushroom growing stream or Venus flytrap stream? Can't be that long, right? How long does it take for the mushrooms to grow? What if we had a Venus flytrap camera side stream? Oh, ADHD helper. Venus flytrap sounds cooler. Okay. 10 days for mushroom. Oh my goodness. Really? 10 days? Let me check. Okay, let's see. All right, here it is. Okay, so. All right, here we go. Day 1. Day 2. Oh, you're right, 7 to 10 days. Somebody knows their stuff. We get to eat it on day 11, though. What are these ones? Oh, these are oyster mushrooms. All right. Jacko knows their stuff. That was the past Amazon delivery. Yeah, you know. We're trying to pre-ordered. We pre-ordered. And you did the truffle hunting stream. I feel like we're not going to end up. Oh, I thought you were going to build us in a. All right, guys. I was gonna do the aquarium. I really do like nature aquariums. What is with this crazy hair? Oh, oh, oh. Oh no. Okay. Jacko's our mushroom expert. Probably. I mean, he knows that off the top of his head. Okay. So, question. Oh yeah, sorry. Aquarium. Oh yeah. Sorry guys. I wish I could have had like better audio and a better like aquarium stream. I wish I could like be a little. It was a little chaotic there. A little chaotic. I didn't get to. It was hard to like read the stream. You're like trying to navigate people, kind of like show the fishes. It's different. You know, IRL streaming is difficult. Those kind of environments. Um, um, I don't know. Has audio. I thought it was good. Okay. Um, the fish are really small. Sometimes they're big. There's just a lot of people everywhere. There's a lot going on. You know, audio is a decent for IRL. Okay. I was a little. I was a little tilted because I brought the wrong mics because someone was borrowing my mics. They didn't return them. And I had a backup pair, but I lost one of the backup pairs. So then I was on my third pair of labs and oh my goodness. I was just like, anyways. I'm sure it helped having Anna to run IRL interference. What's IRL interference? I don't understand what that means. But I did, it was fun. Anna's fun. This is why the warehouse needs its own aquarium, so we can see the fish with your fancy cameras. All right, maybe. Maybe. Like you can stream while she pays attention to what's happening. Oh, yeah. That's true. Anna likes fish. Um, Fish friend was fun. Yeah. You just change it up, you know? I would stream with Anna again. Fun. Just invited me to go to the aquarium. And I was like, yeah. Why would I not go to the fish expo? That sounds great. She's just like pretty chill. Oh, she was a fish, no? Ooh, maybe. Maybe. Chelsea, yeah, Chelsea. Chelsea was cool. Anna knows nothing about streaming. I feel like she doesn't know anything about the internet. I don't know if you guys could tell. Oh, hey Joy. She's a normie. Like, she's a natural on streaming though. She literally knows nothing about streaming. Like, I don't even fully know if she knows that. I don't even know if she knows like something about the internet. I don't think she knows anything about the internet. Maybe she does. Oh, hey, Huggy. Welcome. We're just chilling. We're either going to do most authentic type of person you see on stream. Is the ones that you don't know anything about streaming. She's very authentic. She's just herself. I don't know if you guys can tell. Got funny comments. Is okay. So it's 8:50. My game plan was to stream for a little bit, maybe till 11 or so. You seem natural on stream. Yeah, she did. Maybe we should stream with her more. She's from Seattle originally. And I think like she could do like nature or adventure streams. She's really into nature. That could be fun. Let's see. Camping stream. Yeah. Also, who was it there? Chelsea? That was funny. Oh my goodness. Chelsea was so confused with you guys. You confused her so much. All of you guys confused her. It was like trying to understand. It was like, what is your stream talking about? They think your stream thinks. She was so confused. You have a Starlink. Did she enjoy it? Oh, Chelsea or Anna? I think they both enjoyed it. Always funny to see Chelsea. I think that I think so. Yeah. Someone said you pushed them onto the floor. I watched a video on deep thinkers, and I feel like it was nakedly describing me. It also reminded me of you. Deep thinkers. Yes, I like it. I got it. You and Nat can make a boomerang. Oh, that's kind of cool. Good morning, Jen. Are you in Korea still? I don't even know how to make a boomerang, but that's not a bad idea. Are they dangerous? Is a boomerang dangerous? Can you hurt yourself? No? A mosquito? Oh no. Is it a mosquito? It's a mosquito, isn't it? That's why I got bit on my. A mosquito just landed on my arm. Oh no. See it. Saw it. Guys, mosquito. Saw it. They're quite hard to throw. Uh, it's the mosquito distracted me. Where is it? All right, whatever. All right. Twitch in Korea is great. No ads? What? Yeah, and you can't watch the VODs. Whoa. Interesting. Okay, Jen, you're not missing too much other than our fish. Korean law equals no monetization. Wait, can someone explain that to me? No ads in Thailand? Huh? What is that? What? No monetization. Twitch? Korea? Is it just... Why? Korea wanted to prioritize the domestic streaming, so they said Twitch can make money Oh, interesting. Hold up. Let me get some water. Um, let's see. Um, um, had Outback for the first time in my life, and it was Korea. Oh, whoa. Oh, Jen, question. Um, well, actually, maybe we already talked about this, but we're doing a shoot for a nail polish brand tomorrow. Um, I'm not going to be there, but Patty will be on it. Oh, thank you, Ninjanas. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? What are you up to? What are you guys up to? And so we're doing a nail polish shoot tomorrow for a brand. We can say it probably a brand called OPI. OPI. Um, and you know what? I don't know anything about the shoot now that I think about it. I don't even have anything to say about it. Literally nothing to say. That's all I got. Nothing. Um, Nail polish. What's there to say? Did you know, guys? All right. Will you stream tomorrow? I cannot stream tomorrow, unfortunately. I gotta do some real work tomorrow. We gotta pay the bills, you know? We gotta pay actual bills. Um, let's see. We have a shoot for a couple. There's a OPI shoot for a couple of days. Ooh, which reminds me. Oh my goodness, I spaced out on something. Oh my goodness, I did not even respond. A huge job. Oh my goodness. Bad, 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 bad. All right. Okay. You guys want to hear what a outreach email looks like? I think I can share this. All right, here we go. I'm gonna leave out all info. Okay. Hey Nate, hope all is well. Happy Monday. So good to connect again and potentially work together. I'm currently consulting for blank company with our very first shoot coming up. Oh, it's their first shoot. Oh no, sorry. Okay, interesting. As I mentioned on text, sharing the pre-pro deck, outlining the details for this shoot on blank dates. Ideally, we'd shoot in your location on blank dates, similar to what we've done in the past. One setup for video, one setup for photo. Day 2 would be location, more lifestyle focused. Currently working on solidifying photo team and stylist. For this one, we're actually bringing on a production team, so I won't be producing, but we'll be there to represent brand to ensure we fulfill all content needs. Please take a look and let me know if you have any questions. Estimated rates. I can give you some time today, hop on a brief call and run down. Also CCing someone, the creative director of this brand. Okay. I did not respond to this email. OMG. That's insane. All right. It's for what I can say. It's for a celebrity brand product. I'm not going to give any details. They sell, think beauty product, think some celebrity. Okay, so we forgot to reply to the email. All right, that's not good. Let me read the deck. Let's read the deck. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe it. This is bad. No, guys. This is bad. All right, let's read this deck. Oh my goodness, I literally didn't reply the whole day. This is bad. This is bad. I got this email this morning. I need to reply right now, actually. Okay. Here's a good thing, guys. The reference photos in this brand is a brand I've worked with. Whoa, hold up. Dude, I shot these reference photos. Easy. 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 Please. Please. You know you're good when you shot the reference photos. You know you're good. Oh, please. This is my work. Oh, what? This is my work right here. Oh, my goodness. This is my work. All of this right here. Boom, boom, boom. Done. I shot this, this, and this. Oh, my goodness. Ah. Easy peasy. All right, guys. We're done. I wonder if they know it's your work. So usually, okay, they probably do. Okay. So usually what happens is like they'll sell you on something because like they have seen some of your own work. Hold up, let me see the rest of this email. Oh my goodness. There's an easy peasy. Okay, I know what they want now. Dude, I know this stuff so well. It's not hard at all. Okay, some of these shots are hard. Kind of into this. Man, sorry guys, I can't show you what we're looking at. Oh, I gotta turn off audio. All right. Worked at this brand. Ooh, I'd almost worked at this brand. Okay. All right. Easy peasy, easy peasy. All right. There's some storyboards, not done. That's fine. Blah, 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 blah. Work in progress. Keep going. This thing, some sort of expert video. Easy peasy. That's not hard at all. 2-shot, 1-shot. Behind the scenes shot. Easy peasy. Look through more close-ups. Okay, I know the vibe they're going for. I know the vibe. Okay. Not hard. Okay. Check. Oh. Okay. Oh, nice. Wait, I'm kind of into this. Wait. Kind of like it. Okay. Okay, this is a real project. It's a real project. Okay, this is a little bit of work actually. Wait, when did they want to shoot? Hold on, let me reread this. Oh my goodness. Wait a second. Hold up. That's in 1 week? 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness, 10 days. I don't know, man. Okay. Wait, I'm kind of like the vibe. Right products. Wait a second. This could be it. This could be fun. Oh. All right. This is the vibe though right now. All right, let's do this. Easy peasy. All right, let me just read the rest of it real quick. Quick. Done. Product shoots. Let me see this final thing. Location brief. Okay. Did they got this stuff down? Okay. Modeling 3 looks. What do I have to do? What's my job title? All right, let me reread what my job is. In studio. Day 2 location. Solidifying photo team. I'm doing video. if you have questions, please take a look and let me know if you have any questions. Estimated rates. I didn't see the rates. What were the rates? Let me know if you have any questions. I prefer if I knew approximately budget. It looks like they have money. All right. I'm into this. Let's do it. Sorry, guys. Okay. So, are you not DP? I'm probably combo director DP. But here's the thing, guys. Any of you guys in production? If any of you guys are in LA film production, what's happening lately is the brand is the director and you're the director at the same time. Combo director. So you're never really the director. You're just a sheep. You know? You're the video guy. You know? You just make it happen. But at the end of the day, okay. They storyboard and everything. They didn't for this one. Usually you don't see storyboards until the production gets really nice. You still get nervous with this type of existing celebrity shoot. Exciting. I don't know if the brand, the celebrity owner is going to be there. I don't think they said that they're going to be there. But do I get nervous? No. The last one I did with the celebrity was this girl. What's her name? Kiki Palmer. You guys know Kiki Palmer? Let's see. Directed a commercial with her. For her hair care line. Yeah. Yeah, she was like, she's so good. She's like elite talent. Like you don't even really need to direct her. In fact, you just tell her the vibe and she just makes it up. It's actually better if you don't tell her anything. Just don't say anything. Just let her do her thing. You know, just let her do her thing. Super good. I wasn't nervous. Not at all. I'm trying to think if I've ever been nervous with a celebrity. I got yelled at once by a celebrity one time. One time. This was very early in my career. There was a movie in like the 2000s. Don't mention the name. It wouldn't matter. They wouldn't see it. It wouldn't matter. Okay, it was this movie in the 2000s. And no, it was my fault too. Kind of. No. It was called The Punisher. And it was like, I don't know what years this was. It was kind of cool. It was a kind of a cool movie. Was it called The Punisher? One second, let me look at it. Movie 2004. That look right? That looks about. Oh, The Punisher. Thomas Jane. Yeah. That guy. Okay. So I was doing a shoot with the guy, whoever the Punisher was. This at the time, the 5D. Do you guys remember the 5D Mark II had just come out? And so I was using the 5D Mark II. I believe this is the case. No. This was after. This wasn't 2004. This was a little bit after. Okay. So the 5D Mark II came out. I bought it, right? And we were shooting interviews for something, right? This must have been 2008 or 2009 or something. I can't remember the year, right? And the thing is, I don't know if you guys remember, the 5D Mark II would overheat and randomly just cut after some amount of time. I don't know when, just some unknown amount of time. You guys remember Magic Lantern? Anyways, so it would just like randomly decide to cut. Who knows when? And you would never know when it was. It's like 30 minutes in, just cut. Mike's doing something weird. Oh. That was a helicopter above. Wow, very observant. Um, so we're shooting this interview, and he's like telling these stories, and we're shooting the interview with him, and this is the guy from The Punisher, and then my camera is overheating, and once in a while it keeps overheating, like it doesn't, it just gets like stuck, and so we're doing the thing, and the camera cuts, and it's just me, Thomas Jane, yeah. And the camera just keeps overheating, and it happened like twice. And on like the second, maybe third time, it might have been the second time, it might have been the third time, he just like got super frustrated. And he just started yelling at me. Totally justified. Totally justified. The camera wasn't working. I get it. He was frustrated. uh, yeah, that was stressful. Because I was like, dude, oh my goodness, my camera sucks. What am I supposed to do? Like, I felt bad. Did you pick that camera? Yeah, of course. The camera was awesome. You put cold water on it? No. Guys, do you guys remember the trailer for the 5D Mark II? How old were you? I must have been a little bit after college. It could produce such great images, but it just was not reliable. And I didn't know that at the time. I cared more about the image quality than the reliability. Now I'm at a point in my career where reliability matters more than pushing the limits of image quality. But at that point in my life, I just cared about getting the coolest image possible. And that was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that for an interview. So I get yelled at. Did you get a second body after that? I didn't have enough money. I had like no money at that time. That was the FU camera to big productions. It was because that camera, here's the thing. They'd come on with their huge cameras. Their, I don't know, maybe you're running like what would you be running? Who knows? Some unknown Panasonic camera with like some sort of, maybe like a 35mm adapter or something, Ariflex. I'm trying to think of a digital camera at that time. That was like high end. Anyways, someone walk in with some huge Panasonic. No, the Alexa wasn't even out yet. Was it? Oh, maybe it was. No, Alexa was out. Alexa was out. 2008, 2009. But the Canon was incredible for that time frame. Yeah, they still overheat to this day? Oh my goodness, they haven't fixed that? That's insane. Do you stress test your cameras before taking them to shoots now? Yes, I do. Yeah. We also have like mini cameras. I have two identical red Raptors. So if a camera goes down, I just swap it instantly. Yeah. Only happened one time. Nate, you do cameras? Jack, you know cameras? Why do you guys know so much about cameras? Icelandic? How does everyone know so much about cameras? Panasonic S5. Realistic, don't think I'll ever need a new camera. What's the Panasonic S5? Wait, hold on, guys. Guys, hold up. I forgot. I need to reply to this email. I almost spaced out. Oh my goodness, guys. I need to reply to this email. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm working all day. how do I say? Sorry, I was working all day. Just got his hands to the email. Overall, pretty good. Looks pretty good and fun. And something I'd be good at. You know why? Because I shot reference. That's why I'd be good at it. Okay. I wonder if they realize that. No, they must know. They must know. Oh, dude, how do I reply to this email? All right. What do I need to say in this email? All right. Real quick. Okay, what are they asking me? This is what you need to do, guys. When you reply to an email, you got to reread it and figure out what are they asking you. All right. Let's find the question of this email. Please take a at the very end. Please take a look and let me know if you have any questions. Okay, they are asking semi about estimated rates at one point. Hey, all right, guys. All right. What do I say? They want to set up a call. Yeah, set up a meeting. Good idea. Oh, yes. That's what you need to do. Set up a meeting. All right. How this? I'll just let them. Everything looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Everything looks pretty good. I love the style, which I really do. Love the style of the shoot. And okay. Don't rush. Take your time so you don't miss anything. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Free to phone. Yes, tomorrow before 3 p.m. or what other day? Or Wednesday before 3 p.m. Okay. Timeline relatively is fairly quick. What is it? Is fairly short. Timeline is fairly short. What am I even trying to say right now? Basically they said we know. They basically said we know you made this. We want to work with you. We need to know if you can do it. Yes, exactly. Icelandic gets it. This is exactly what this thing's about. We need to know, can you do it? Check if you vibe with us, talk prices, set up, it literally, this exactly, oh my goodness. Please confirm so we can set up a meeting. Easy peasy. Oh my goodness. Icelandic, what do you do for a living? Easy peasy. All right. I wrote my thesis. What does that mean? All right, all right. We run into this daily. Ah, got it, got it. What do you do? Well, you don't have to answer that question, but all right. Trust me, it's always a vibe check. That's all it is. That's the thing. It's just a vibe check. Everything's a vibe check. That's what you got to understand, guys. All emails are vibe checks. It's never about the email. They just want to know, are you down, easy to work with? How much it's going to cost? All right. So, um, everything, um, okay, what do I need to say? Asking them for your phone. All right, also I'll also set up a meeting. Free to phone. No. General. Okay. I'll ask them. Guys, should I ask them? Question. Agreed. The email I just received asking for my tax number is definitely a vibe check. Oh, William, you gonna ignore that? Wait, William, we know William. um, yeah, go for it. You should just do that. Um, what are we trying to do here? Ask them what? I'm spacing out, guys. That's what I'm doing. I'm spacing out. I'm trying to reply to an look, guys. Here's what happened. Finish the email response. Yes, I'm almost done. All right, guys. What's your question? Oh my goodness, I cannot read chat and reply to my work email at the same time. All right, let's just get this done. This is gonna be the worst email ever written. Let's go back to Icelandic. What did he say? What did they say over here? We need to know if you can do it. Check the vibe. Talk prices. Prices. Yes, I gotta say prices. I gotta say rate. That's the thing. Okay. Please take a look. Let me know if you have any questions. Estimated rates. 2-day shoot. All right. Here's the problem. I need to give them a general rate. This is a tough one. Based on that. What do we say here? Don't forget your free schedule. When are you free to meet? Just tell them you need more details. Is it service? Estimated rate. Don't forget to mention that patty costs extra. Yes. My usual rate goes. Let's set up time to discuss later. Yes. Okay. General. Okay. Sorry, guys. Trying to figure out this rate thingy. Okay, I need to write the most general thing. What is it? How do I say this? Okay, generally. Better. Do-do-do. Uh, Dude, I don't want to write this email right now. That's what I don't want to do. That's what I don't want to do. I want to write this email later. He was legit. He would have responded to the template. Oh my goodness, guys. I don't template my responses. No, here's the problem. This is not a normal email that I normally get. Um, this is outside of the range of what I do. So basically, the thing about this job is I don't really. This job requires a little bit of directing. If they just want me to shoot products and it's really clean, then it's like, here's a rate. But this one involves a little bit of creative. And when it involves creative, there's like a variable amount of effort involved, you know? You know, it's hard to explain, but you can get like really involved or like it's outside the range of what I do. Directing is like, it really depends. Like, here's the problem. I've never worked at this brand, right? This is a totally new brand. And the brand is actually a legit brand. And this is, okay. Show the email. Oh. I don't see how that can go wrong. Yeah. Okay. So I don't think I can show this email. No. It's a legitimate brand, all right? And they're reaching out to work together, right? And what was I even saying? It's a brand. They want me to shoot for them. Okay, guys. All right, you know what? Let's just talk about this, guys. This is interesting. All right. So a couple things that are going through my head. This is one of their early videos. All right. The brand, based on who's backing it, the brand is legit. All right. And this is one of the early videos. So that means they don't have a team set up. Okay. They don't, like, this part of their team is unbuilt. That means like this is the kind of job where you actually really want to do. Because if by mentioning that this is like one of their first videos, they're like, it's actually worth a lot more than another job. Because people are like creatures of habit. Yeah, it's a new creative team. This whole brand, I don't even know if the brand is launched. In fact, let me double check. I didn't have to sign an NDA, but did I have to sign an NDA? Hold up. Let me see. Did I not? Let me see this. Okay. The brand is launched. Don't worry, guys. We're okay. The brand has launched, but they don't have much stuff out. All right. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. I didn't say anything. Who knows? I know it's legit because it's a celebrity name. Yeah. It's a celebrity name that most people here would know. Okay. So this is one of their earlier videos. So what I'm trying to wrap my head around, these are the kind of jobs that you really want to do because, you know, people are creatures of habit. You hire them once and then they're like, well, he did a great job. Let's just keep hiring them, right? I think the meeting is crucial. And you might need to think about how you're positioning yourself in email. Yeah. Think about the positional power you want to show in an email. Yeah, dude, I was not focused enough. This is actually a legit email. I think I was just spacing out right now. Dude, okay. For brands that don't have, you know what it is? I know why. You know why I didn't reply? You know why I didn't? Cause I was being streamer brain, okay? I was thinking about streaming. I was like, I don't want to work anymore. I don't want to do any shoots. I'm tired of shooting. Let me go. Let me go and stream. Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm just like tired of working. Um. All right, but here's the thing. We actually need to be working. All right. Um. That's very Oh. Yeah. Okay. We need to. We need to stay focused. We need to stay focused, and we need to reply to the email, and we need to. And it's an important email now that I think about it because this is early on, and they're looking for people. And here, okay, this is what happens when you work with a brand early on. You somewhat define their look, and when you define their look, like it's like a big part of the brand. So that's why I'm not sure how to respond to this email because essentially, like I may be defining a little bit of their look, so it actually could be very involved. But the timeline's so short, I'm not even sure. Like, why don't you reply in the morning? I know I need to like sit down. How's the stream been going, anyways? You getting the swing of it? You know what? I don't even know. I don't even know. We're just making it up as we go. Oh, look at this, guys. I could fix this. Um, um, I don't know. Streaming's going fine. I think it's fun. I think it's an interesting platform. I think I like it. I like it. Wait, William, are you mainly YouTube and streaming relatively new? Is that how it works? You should show up at their office, give them your resume, and a firm handshake. That's how my dad did it. Why don't you reply in the morning? Yeah. I worked as an intern for a law firm. They're a very, very important business. Yeah, primarily YouTube. William, my close friend, of like at least 20 years has seen your videos. He was talking about, I was like, oh, I've been playing this Rust server. And I was just naming all the players on Rust. I'm like, because he watches like Rust videos. And he's like, oh yeah, I've watched William. Um, and then he asked like, I'm like, oh yeah, I met him at TwitchCon. Um, and then he was asking about you. And yeah, I was like, I was trying to describe to him your energy. I was just like, he's like, got a genuine warmth. And he just seems like a really cool guy. And then my friend was like, okay, that checks out. That's what I would have expected. So it got confirmed. He was hoping, he wanted to know that people in real life are the same, And he was really glad to hear that. That's the vibe he was got. He was like, yeah, I think, he's like, yeah, anyways, I don't know how we got in there. Um, I wish you were there for his concert in the Rust event. Oh, thank you. Yeah. You guys are awesome. Oh yeah, me and my sister, we did this little impromptu meet and greet. Well, we didn't do an impromptu meet and greet. My sister got swarmed by a bunch of people. Okay? It was not an impromptu meet and greet. Got swarmed by a bunch of people. And then somehow my camera brain mode turned on. I was like, oh, there's people here. I gotta go camera mode. Okay. I didn't know she had posted it. I didn't know she had posted it on Instagram. I found out later on. And then I went into camera brain mode, and then I was like, oh man, this is so intense. And now it made me like start thinking about, I really want to like kind of get into camera streaming for the camera. No, what do you call it? I want to be a cameraman for streams. I kind of like this. Kind of fun. IRL streaming. Yeah. I want to be the cameraman. That's what I want to do. I mean, I'm already the cameraman. But I don't know. It's like a different part of your brain. Making a really cool camera stream. Be the cameraman. I don't know. Is the streaming backpack heavy? No, no, no. No, not at all. You know, this email's on my brain.
100.
Oh, sorry.
So if anybody else...
Sorry. Kind of loud. This email's on my brain. Part of me feels like I should sit down and properly reply to this email. The email, may I give a recommendation? Yeah, please. May I recommend writing the email before you sleep and sending it in the morning? Okay, yes, but I feel like I was supposed to reply today. So I feel a pressure to reply, and I feel like I'm going to stress out if I don't reply to this. Now that I actually read the email, now I realize, oh, this was actually a legit email. And then I feel like I replied the same day, then, you know, it's still within the range, you know? They asked for a call today. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, guys, I feel bad. I feel like it's an easy side job for you. Your sister can get a lot of clients for cameraman. How long since you got the email? 14 hours ago. On my mind. All right, that does it. I'm just going to reply here. Give me a moment. I'm gonna keep it short. That's what I'm gonna do, guys. When in doubt, just keep it short. I have a couple questions. I'm gonna put them in the thing. Are they editing in-house? Do they need an editor? Okay, I think I'm done. Okay. Done. Okay, 1 second. All right, guys, don't hate on this email. Guys, don't hate on my email, okay, guys? I'm streaming. I'm not good at writing these emails when I'm streaming. All right. Okay. So what we wrote, and now I'm too shy to tell you what I wrote. Whatever. I'm gonna just say what I wrote. Don't hate on me. All right. I'm gonna keep it short. Here's what I wrote. I'm like, everything looks pretty good. Okay. Here's what I wrote. Everything looks pretty good. I love the organic feel of the shoot, and I know they look pretty well. Kind of like referencing that. Yeah, I know the reference. Okay. Anyways, here's what I wrote. Everything looks pretty good. I love the organic feel of the shoot, and know they look pretty well. The timeline's very short, but everything seems controlled. Free to phone tomorrow before 3. Would you guys be editing in-house? Do you need an editor? General range for the 2 days of shooting and studio would be around X amount of dollars. Not telling you what. And that's without editing. And then I just gave my name. I feel like I didn't even read my own email that well. Now I gotta fix this. The set is pretty. What did I even write here? I'm rewriting some stuff. Jenna. All right. Maybe saying sorry you're busy today. Sorry for the late reply. Just hey, okay. I'll tell them I was shooting, kind of shooting, prepping for a shoot. No judgment. Cute. For a new creative team, they might not know this is a shoot rate, not a rate that requires a director. If they're a new creative team, they may not know that this is just a shoot rate, not a rate that requires a director. Nah, don't feel like apologizing. Do I apologize or not? You know what? I do. Sorry, I just read. Chat's gonna make Nate lose a job. Good energy, but did you mention your intention to touch base? Free to phone tomorrow. Okay. You're right. Let's make this more intentional. Can we phone tomorrow? Can we phone tomorrow before 3? All right. We set the intention. Great. All right. What else do we do? Dude, this is the worst email ever. This is for real work, guys. Let me do this correct. Sorry, what was that other note? Oh my goodness. Say sorry for the late reply in the beginning. All right, I did write that. All right, let's write that. Okay, I added that. All right, here we go. I'm gonna explain briefly. All right, here we go. Hey, sorry for the late reply. I just got off a shoot. I was prepping. Okay, sorry for the late reply. I just got off a shoot. Everything looks pretty good. Sorry for the late reply. I'm streaming. All right, for real. Okay. Sorry for the late reply. I just got off a shoot. Everything looks pretty good. Love the organic feel of the shoot and know they look pretty well. The timeline's fairly short, but this shoot seems manageable. Can we phone tomorrow before 3? Would you guys be editing in-house or would you need an editor? The general range for the 2-day shoot studio is around X amount of dollars. And I wrote without editing. I feel like the ending is poor, but I also want to just send this and not think about it anymore. Sorry for the reply. I forgot to hit send. I feel like, I'm watching the stream right now. I don't think they know I stream. I'm pretty sure. Looking forward to chatting you soon. Punk. Thanks for subscribing with Prime. Sorry. My brain not working. Oh. Let me just reread their email in order time. Please take a look. Let me know if you have any questions. Great. Got the creative director CC'd. Okay. I'm just gonna send it, guys. I don't want to think about this anymore. Can I just send it? Is it good enough? Let me add. Okay, fine. Let me add one thing. All right, go for it. July, go for it. What do we got? Sounds good enough. Mab add. Can we meet X time? Yes. I wrote that. I wrote. Oh, don't forget the CCs. I got the CCs. We're good. I wrote. Can we phone before 3 p.m.? I did the apology for the late reply. What else are we adding? All right. Oh, Icelandic says send it. Boom, done. We sent. Easy peasy. All right, we're done. Not stressed. All right, guys, can I explain something? Wait. Wait. It's sent. Wait. You're right. I was supposed to wait for you. My bad. You did say to wait. You did say, wait, what? You did say, can I add? What did you say? Oh my goodness, so bad. It's so true. You were, what? Uh, oh well. Okay. Um, no unsending. We already sent it out. Um, lots of love. Uh, okay, okay. Can I explain to you guys something? No, I'm telling you, I actually know what I'm doing. I'm a legit email, right? Sorry, I'm legit. I'm a legit photographer, right? I'm a legit cinematographer. Guys, if you don't know, here, hold up. NateFood.com. Check this out, son. All right? All right. I'm legit, all right? All right? I'm not an email, okay? All right, all right. I'm legit. Okay? But, all right? Despite the fact that I've been working as a freelance filmmaker for like 20 years, freelance whatever, I still don't know how to reply to an email. Isn't that crazy? It's like you never learn how to reply to an email. Maybe you guys learned. It's like I've never learned. They all sound like that. Every one of my emails from 20 years ago to this day sounds like that. Every one email sounds like, hey, sorry for the late reply. And I'm always trying to figure out, like, here's my, what do you guys need? Or it's always the same thing. I've never learned how to reply to email. When do you learn how to reply to email? Yeah, you're trying to compress like all these feelings into this little approximation, you know, and you're trying to like get their vibe, and you're trying to say, well, this is what I do, but there's flexibility. For example, I didn't even say this, but like, you know, generally speaking, like this brand seems pretty cool. I would work for them at a more flexible rate. You learn when to get chewed out by your boss. I've never had an actual boss though. That makes sense. I've only had people that hire me as a freelancer. I guess they're all my bosses. Um, I learned how to reply to email when it came out with ChatGPT. My first big kid job was in office, so I learned there. If you don't have that, it's kind of rough. I've never had an email. Am I in the minority? I'm in the this could have been an email crowd. Oh, I hate emails. Just give me a call. I 100% prefer calls. I think I'm pretty good at calls, actually. I almost always prefer a call. The only issue I have with calls is sometimes with calls, I feel like I get pulled into things easier that I don't want to do, because I'll be like, and I'll get a call and they'll be like, hey, can you do this shoot? And then I'll be like, well, it's not really my style of shooting. I don't know if I'd be the best at this. Like, I think you should find someone that specializes in what you're looking for. And then they'll trick me, right? They'll be like, oh, well, how would you shoot it? In what way would you want to shoot it? And that I'm like, oh, well, I mean, if it was up to me, I would shoot it. I would change this. I would reset this whole thing. I'd get rid of this part of it, and maybe we'd like add in some of this. And then they trick me. They're like, wait, that sounds great. Can we do that? Now, how do I say no to them? Now they're like, oh, now what do I say? I just said just how I'd want to do it. And then they're like, well, that's great. We want to do that. Oh my goodness. Every time I get tricked. Every time. A big part of an email is showing you care. Honestly, Icelandic has got this thing figured out. Demonstrating you genuinely care, or not, but just demonstrating you care about what they care about is like all of it. Your ability to understand, I think for me, your ability to get what they're trying to do. Like, do you get it? Do you understand their tone? Do you understand what, like, you know, if I had more time, I would have written a shorter letter. Ooh, it's good. Good. Gotta practice saying no. No. Not gonna practice that. Absolutely not. No, I can say no. I can say no. Easy. Easy peasy. No, it's not hard for me to say no. Good morning, Russian. Welcome, welcome. Anyone want to do a Discord call? Icelandic? Nate? Any of you guys? Michael? Let's see. Icelandic, you seem to know a lot about things. Oh, cool. Yes. Gonna have Cozy Darling. I feel like the teacher was he about to wait? Who's about to go to sleep? Oh no, Icelandic was about to go to sleep. No, dude, go back to sleep. Absolutely not. You sleeping? Good sleep. If you were about to sleep, nah. All right. Connor's about to go sleep. You should. We could do a call with 3 people. Is that a crazy amount? Guys, do you guys have a preference? What do you guys think we should do a call on? Do you guys have a preference? How big should the call be? Do like calls with 6 people? What the? No way. There's no way. And invite everyone. Oh my goodness. Okay. How about does anyone want to join? I know okay, Icelandic is here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Michael, I see Michael's in the waiting room. Possibly Nate, but let me see. Okay, how do we do this? Should we keep it at a certain amount? Okay, you're right. What topic? Oh, this is a good point. Before we even start, we should figure out what the topic is. Great point. We could we should talk about talking to clients. We were kind of talking. I mean, I was kind of curious. Like Icelandic, they seem to know a lot about talking to clients, communicating. I don't know, but we don't have to talk about that. We can talk about anything. Communication. We can talk about communication, right? Yeah, communication. That seems like fair, right? But here's the thing, guys. I don't know if we can fit what number is it? Okay, let's definitely bring in. What's a good number? People, whatever. What oh my God, spacing out. Okay. 8 people? You think so? How can you have an 8-person conversation? I feel like yeah, 3 or 4 is like the max you can have for a conversation. Yeah, we're all on the same page here. Yeah. Right? There's no way. There's no way. Anyways, okay. Icelandic and Michael, are you down to join our conversation? Or Nate, you maybe we could try the 4 of us. I don't know. I'm just gonna see. Icelandic, I'm gonna throw you into the stream room. Just see what happens. Check. How do I do this? Now, here's what I gotta figure out. Test. Am I in it?
Hello.
Test. Am I in this?
I hear you. you.
Okay, I hear you. Sure. Yes. 1 second. Wait, now I need, okay, there's a little button that shows up.
Hold on.
What is this technical challenge? Add Discord bubbles, yes. Discord bubbles. Where'd you go? Ta-da! Oh, I'm a pro now, guys. I'm a pro. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Our pro streamer.
I am a pro. Look at this Discord bubbles.
Whoa.
Working. Hello, is everyone here? Think.
Hey.
Hello, welcome back, everyone. Or not everyone. Welcome back. Is that Nate? Are you Nato? Are you in here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, nice. Ooh, yes, I can tell by your microphone.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Yeah. Great microphone. All right, I'm just fixing the thing. All right, guys. Wait. Board. This board calls topic communication. Yes. Well, Icelandic, I guess I kind of curious to start with you. You seem to have good insights.
I want to apologize. I hope it didn't like come out as like telling you to do things because that was not my intention.
Oh no, for sure that was the vibe.
Yeah.
And now with that email is completely based on you. So whether or not we get the job, pretty sure that's on you.
I was saying that Icelandic was your assistant.
Yeah.
For that email.
Well, I think you did a great job of like I mean, you just summarized exactly what the point. You just are able to very clearly. Yeah.
Sorry, Icelandic, is your mic like close to your mouth? We can hear like your breathing, I think.
Sorry, I'm using a $17 mic. So I don't have those like $100 setups.
What's the name of this mic so we can never buy it?
What is it called? Like, it's called Fifine 2-pin microphone. Yes, it's not very good. But I do not feel like buying a whole audio setup for this because I'm only going to be here for like 2 years or so. So yeah.
Yeah, Olympus says turn on the Discord voice isolation, the noise suppression.
Yeah. Hello. Does
Oh,
better?
oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll tell you what I do for a living. So I'm a graduate student and I'm doing my thesis, and part of my work is talking to people and talking to experts who are either making money off of the thesis I'm interested in, or it's just or people who's done research on this topic and I want to talk to them. And depending on who it is, I have to change the pitch and the tone and the way I speak with them. And so that is a brief introduction to what I do and why I do this communication a bit better sometimes. So yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Awesome.
Communication. You know, it's like I guess real quick, kind of just like talking, just summarizing like the work stuff. Um, I feel like one of the places of communication I struggle with is, well, how about this? I excel in candid conversation. Like I excel in like quote unquote real talk. So if I can get on the call with like the owner of the company, and I can have this moment of like, hey, like what is exactly you're looking for, like in just in the most candid way, like what's going on, what's the problem, what's your challenges, and I can have this like very real conversation, then I excel. But where I really fail is when I'm in this like feeling out quote unquote semi-professional conversation where you're both like not able to talk about the actual problem or what's the actual amount of, you know, there's that moment when everyone's like, okay, here's the thing, this is what we need, and they have this very real moment. That's how I communicate. I'm terrible at the other stuff.
Yeah, kind of like superficial business like conversation where like you don't want to like offend the other person.
Yeah, and I can't just be like direct about what is it that you're looking for, you
Yeah.
know? I wish I could just be like, so could you just tell me exactly the problem? You know, and we're just
Right.
like going around it.
Right. Yeah. I think for a long time I was trying really hard to I guess like the simplest way to think about it is like people please and just like predict what other people wanted me to think or say, things like that. And then I think there's just a breaking point for me where I can't like I can't keep trying to do this and keep thinking about what other people are thinking about. And now I feel like I'm just super blunt now.
Mm.
Like it's kind of to a fault now or at work. I'm just like I'm not allowed to really do sales things because I'm just so blunt about like
What does that
what's
sound
going on.
like?
Um I mean I just they put things straight. Uh you know, if I think that we're not going to be probably the right fit for our
Yes,
clients, I'm just like,
totally.
"Hey, look, I'm just going to try to save us some time here because I think it'll save everybody the pain. I don't think this is going to be a good fit for us. I can recommend some other people that might be a better fit for this whole thing, but and that doesn't get us money, and but I just think it's way less time to have to go through the whole process of the whole thing just to find out that it's not going to be a good fit. So I don't know.
Totally. I think we're the same. Yeah, yeah. In fact, sometimes I spend the whole phone call. Wait, Nate, do you ever experience this? I then spend the rest of the phone call. So after I tell them like I don't think we're the right fit, you know, sometimes they're like,
Mhm.
you realize that you were their only option. So then they
Oh,
like try to
yeah.
like hold on to you like a sinking ship, you know, the floating, and then you're like kind of like really have to push them off the ship, um, and figure out a way to get rid of them because they're like, I
They're
don't
like,
know.
"No, I think this would be good. No, wait, hold on. Can we
Yeah,
just
yeah.
try?" Yeah. I don't think we've had something that severe before. I think mostly just because I just kind of leave the sales to the other people. And I just can't my whole thing is just estimating and just trying to find the right solution to the problem. And I just kind of let them decide that it's a bad idea sometimes. Um, but there's been a couple times where I've just had the opportunity and they're like, "Oh, okay, all right." So, yeah.
I can also, I mean, maybe I add on to this discussion is if you're sales pitching to someone, a lot of it is like kind of, I hate to say the word, but it's like this is a very dumbed down version of it, but part of it's also kind of appealing to the other person. It's like their expectation is they want to make a really nice brand, and so if you're thinking that if make a really nice brand, it's like you're using words like, oh, I'd love to collaborate you to make the best brand possible, or like in some kind of way it's that kind of appeasing, but you're not putting any specific promises in the email itself, just enough to a point where they're interested enough to talk. And so I mean, I would say approach this like a artist almost. You're kind of pitching their vision as your directive, and then that's like a really good way of kind of oftentimes selling your business or your services to the client as well, in a way. I don't know if that makes sense, but
Yeah, yeah. What makes this
Yeah, totally.
specific scenario a little tricky is that I genuinely am in a weird place where I'm not sure how much I want to invest in the long term as a director, if that makes sense. Like I'm also like, okay, so for example, I've been making this little podcast booth, right? Or the podcast thing, and
Yeah.
it's been really fun. I'm like, I feel like I'm making things. I'm not reading decks, like there's no
Mhm.
anything, right? And I like made it and they're like, "Wow, it's like super cool looking." I'm having a great time. And I feel like part of me is like, man, like I just want to do more of this stuff. I just want to like make things.
Mm.
And so by saying yes to this, like I guess okay, I guess here's the thing. I feel obligated to reply professionally to this email. And I feel obligated to like take this seriously. And I think the brand and everything is like good. But then at my core, my heart doesn't want to do this anymore. Like I don't
Yeah.
really actually want to do this job. I don't really. It's like I don't know. So that's why it's like hard to write this email because at the core I'm like not that excited about it. Like I just want to like not get the job and then be like whoa, because I have all these like streaming ideas. For example, like I'd really rather collab with Nat and make a boomerang, even if it doesn't make money. I don't care. I don't know. That's what's going through my head.
I mean, what I would say to that, Proust, is it really depends on what your state on it is. If you're like dead set on not wanting to do this, I mean, from what I'm hearing about you, I think you're kind of open-minded, but you're not fully closed to the idea. If am I getting this correct about your thoughts on like
Yeah,
work?
yeah. I'm still. I mean, money is great. Like paying bills is great. So yeah, I'm always open to paying bills.
Yeah, I mean, so what I'd say that is probably is just try to just keep it open-minded, you know? It's just like you say, yeah, like it sounds interesting, like, but then it's never a bad thing to like really just be general vague about it. Be like, yeah, I'm interested, but I need to talk more about this to get a better sense and
Yeah.
get in there. Yeah. And also it just depends on like what's the power balance here? Because in the email, they're asking for you specifically,
Hmm.
and then versus like let's say you're asking for their cooperation, and that's like a different kind of power balance. And so if you like think about how you're approaching this, that's also one way of looking at it is where is the power, where is the who's more desperate, and then you kind of gauge in that kind of level.
Mm. Someone wrote, "I'm glad you're being candid, but I'm not sure I'd want this conversation open when talking about work with a
Yeah.
client." Well, you know, I work with so many different clients.
I
You wouldn't know which one it is.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking in the abstract too. I mean, one of the
Yeah.
questions I was thinking of was whether how much of this is because it feels like one or two things where uh, I get the feeling of there's a project that seems maybe it's because it's new or because it's really fun in the moment and we just want to try doing that one thing specifically where it's like I, it's not like a full on this is what I want to divert my entire future into completely. It's just of the priorities and and the things that are interesting to me at the time. This is slightly above this other thing. But then also what I'm also hearing from you is just like this I think like a lot of professionals kind of get stuck in where it's like you really enjoy doing the thing that you do, but not really the business side of it, like the emails, the
Hmm.
working with people, having to like talk about all this stuff that is really just kind of the process of getting to the thing that you want to do. And that's understandable too in the abstract.
No, totally. That's a great like assessment. Yeah, yeah. Um, it's interesting to just work this all out with chat in real time. You know, like I think like, and there's also this aspect where it's like a new client. You know, like you were mentioning, like it's yeah that aspect. Like I have never worked with them before. It's not like I don't know the dynamic. I don't know the expectations. I don't know what they're looking for. There's a lot of unknowns, and I have all these thoughts in my head. And because it's all done through email, there's like the chance of misunderstanding is very high, or misunderstanding expectations is very high. Um, it does help tremendously that they're referencing my work, so there is this dynamic where they inherently want my work. Um, um, but yeah, I don't know. It is an interesting thing. Like my brain is like, I just want to like make stuff. I'm in this excited place where I'm like, I feel like kind of alive, you know, with this like, oh, I just want to make cool streams. That's what I want to do, and I feel like that's like what's exciting me.
Have
Yeah,
you
and
thought? Oh, sorry.
go ahead.
Hmm.
No, go ahead.
Have you thought about hiring an assistant, perhaps, for like research and then maybe also helping with your emails? Like not me, but like other people, like professional assistants. Like, because I mean that's really helpful because when you go into the business world, it's like a lot of times you have like these companies pop up. And one of my jobs at the law like firm was I was in an M&A firm, and so what we did is every time there's a new client, they would give the work to me and say, uh, can you research this company, look at like what the reputation is and where they are and what kind of intentions they might have with this email going forward, or like this proposition they're sending over. And so I think that might be a really nice way of kind of maybe working with clients in the future, perhaps. But yeah,
Um,
in general.
yeah, you know, I I feel like then I have to manage an assistant. If that makes sense, like
Then that's
Yeah.
yeah. Then that's more of the thing that you didn't like from the email part of it,
yeah,
right? It's the business side of it. Then now you're yeah. I
I
get it.
want to just like my you know what it is? If I had responded, if I had seen this email earlier, I would have just jumped on the phone call right away. I like in a dream world, if I had seen this email earlier, I'm like, can we call right now? Are you free? My ideal, unfiltered ideal response. Can you chat right now? Question mark. Phone number. That would be my dream response because I don't like emails. I
Mhm.
just don't like communicating through text. I can't spell anything for the life of me. I just don't like, I think that I don't, my brain does not work in email format.
Mm. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I mean, I haven't seen an email from you, but a lot of what we are experiencing as chat is just you kind of taking a bit of time to like kind of break down what you're thinking and experiencing. And I think that's part of the whole thing is that maybe half of it is like you know like a external processor, but then also part of it is like the working with, and maybe I don't know, maybe it's the working with somebody in that whole thing which makes it a little bit less businessy, right? It's just like now you're talking with somebody, you have a relationship, and
Mm-hmm.
it's you're getting something
We're,
done
we're like on the
now,
same page. We're like looking at the,
right?
I want to get to a moment where we're looking at the problem together and we're trying to
Yeah.
figure out like, can we solve this together? Are we the right pair to solve this together? And it's just like candid thing. Like, yeah, no, we could do this. And there's like an excitement and a casualness to it rather
Hmm.
than like negotiating terms via email, which feels so
Right.
like avoidant for me. And
Yeah.
if you, someone asked how Fuzi handles clients, oh my goodness, I feel like she avoids emails too. She's got a manager. She's got a manager. They do all of that stuff. No, okay. I don't know. I think that people know this, but okay. She's got a manager, right? And then she had an assistant that the manager talks to. So she doesn't even. I don't know exactly which word, but this is how I imagine it in my head. All right, I'm
Hmm.
making this up, guys. But here's what I imagine. I imagine there's like a brand, and then there's a manager, and then my sister doesn't want to deal with all the business side, so she's like, "Oh, talk to the talk to the assistant. So the brand's going to talk to the manager, who's going to talk to the assistant, who's talk to anything to avoid the business side.
That's funny. Yeah. Uh,
Yeah. Communicating in this way, it just, I think a big lesson for me in general is like, it's okay to figure out your mode of communication that works best for you.
it reminds me of an ex-KCD comic. I don't know if anybody has heard of them,
Oh,
but
yeah. Mm-hmm.
it's the situation. There are 14 competing standards. Then they make a new one to like organize them all. Situation now there are 15 competing standards. It just you just keeping adding on to the problem by the solution.
14 competing standards. Ridiculous. We need a universal. Oh my goodness, so true. I know. I know.
It's counterproductive by trying to
Okay.
be productive.
Then a question. Do you think the idea that USB-C, do you think USB-C has turned out to be good or bad?
I think it's been good, just because like, I mean, I know that I'm a Samsung user. Sorry,
Mhm.
not a sheep, but
Yeah.
um, I know that like for Apple, like they would change the charger for like every generation. Um, and I knew that like at least for Android, like there were a bunch of different chargers. Like I had a different one than like, other people in my family, and it was like, we couldn't like share a charger because everyone had a different one. So I think
Okay.
that USB-C has just been like,
Can I
yeah,
explain where it becomes problematic?
sure,
As a charger, generally speaking, USB-C is fine, right?
yeah,
But USB-C also encompasses data, right?
Right.
And on top of that,
Yep.
it encompasses Thunderbolt,
Yep.
and it encompasses high power data
Yep.
and it encompasses like mini versions of USB 3.1 versus 3.2 versus like 20
Yep.
gigs versus 40 gigs of Thunderbolt. And
Yep.
each cable has different requirements and things. So you can have a hard drive with the slightly wrong cable, or a port that only goes to 3.1 and the drive goes to 3.2, and the
Mm-hmm.
cable is a 3.0 cable. You know what I mean? And so all the cables
Yeah.
look identical, and there's no way to differentiate what is what. They all are unlabeled unless it's maybe a Thunderbolt and then it's labeled. But even then, you know what I
I
mean?
think
Like
for
it's become standard, but
yeah,
it also, like, because of that, all the permutations of the cables make it like easy to mess up.
I think overall, I think it's fine because I I feel like to most people, it just the thing that you plug in to well, even if you're going to be transferring stuff, most people don't use a cable to transfer files anymore. But if you are the person who is most likely you're not going to notice or care how slow it's going to be if you use the wrong cable. And if you are the person who cares, then I guess it is really annoying and confusing. But in the one situation, I think it's the worst is like the Thunderbolt one, where it's like you can do. There's so many peripherals that are based on Thunderbolt, and it's just like I have like a monitor that's powered and the data goes through it over Thunderbolt 4, and if you use the wrong cable, it does not work at all,
Mm-hmm.
and that is the most frustrating thing. And I know a lot of people get confused with that. Otherwise, I think it's mostly okay, and I think it's been a good like transition.
yeah. I know that like there's security concerns about like how if there's a cable that can send data, but people think that it's just charging their phone, and then like uh you know a hacker or a nefarious actor could like hack their phone, get all their data when they think like in a public place when they just think that they're charging their phone. Um, but like if the question is like, is it better than before? I think yes, still, even though there's like these problems with it, because
Hmm.
I just Yeah, I mean, it's just like it gives companies a little less like ability to kind of do whatever they want. And I think that's generally good. Like having some kind of standard. Yeah, I think that they should probably be standardized more even, like what you were saying.
From a design perspective, I think it's great
Oh yeah,
because
for sure.
if you have a universal cable for everything and that you can send data to, I mean, obviously the privacy, security, that's like related to the idea of private ownership. That's not great, but I kind of imagine where this kind of world where you can create applications through this data transfer, and there's like so many different things you can do with like this universal output and input, and I just think that's a really good way of going about it. And if the cost of it is privacy, I don't think that's the worst trade-off, but that's just kind of my perspective on things, I suppose.
Hmm. I run into a lot of scenarios where transfer speed is a big deal on
Right. Yeah.
USB-C,
Mm-hmm.
and it's very hard to tell if I have a USB 3.2 cable.
Mm-hmm.
It's just an obscure thing, not everything like
Mm.
people don't label a USB 3.2 cable, and
Yeah.
so what I had to do is I just use like Thunderbolt cables for everything.
Oh jeez.
Because like for
Huh.
when it really matters, I just use Thunderbolt. I just use Thunderbolt cables for everything. So
Yeah.
I'm like, well, if it's Thunderbolt, it's going to be fast enough. And then even then, sometimes it's like basically I have a very specific thing. I have these red cards or red cards that I'm transferring to my solid state drives,
Yeah.
and we're transferring footage nonstop all the time, and they're massive files. Each card is like 2 terabytes. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
so
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
range, we're doing this twice a day
Yeah.
when we're shooting, right?
Like
So
an ingestation.
exactly. And so our scenario is that we've had really inconsistent transfer rates, um,
Mm.
where sometimes like you'll get a transfer that just says 4 hours for no reason at all, you know. And we don't know if the computer needs a reboot. 5% of the time it's a reboot.
Yeah.
Most of the time it's a cable. But then the problem is what will screw us is we'll start a transfer and then go back to shooting and then come back 30 minutes later when it's
Yeah.
supposed to be done. And then it'll say 2 hours left. And so cables have been really frustrating for us in the professional setting. And I just got fed up with it. And so then I'm like, okay, we'll just use Thunderbolt only. Anyways, this is the real deal because this is the real issue because if you don't have all the cards transfers at the end of the day, the producers, they can't leave. So then you're sitting
Mm-hmm.
there for an extra hour waiting. So anyways, that's my scenario. And so I'm
Yeah.
fairly frustrated with USB-C, but
No.
yeah.
Yeah. No. And, like that's an excellent case for like how it's not going well because that's for sure
Mm.
probably like because they keep making them more crazy and then there on top of that there's the combination of the Thunderbolt and then USB 4
Hmm.
which I think they're on Thunderbolt 5 now,
I know.
right?
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
it's
I
like
know it. I'm so confused with the Thunderbolt 5. When did that even
and it's
happen?
like and it's like is okay, does the USB 4 was that supposed to kind of overlap with Thunderbolt because that's an Intel thing, but at the same time it's going on to Macs too, which don't use Intel anymore. And it's like there's just so many conflicting things here, and it just you just want to have the thing work. You just want to be able to like it's amazing that you can get it that fast now, and it's like, but if it and when it works, and you would probably try to do a different strategy if it what didn't do that thing at all. But the fact that you have it now available makes you want to use it. But if it doesn't actually work the way you want it to, then you don't feel like using it anymore. And it's got to work if you're gonna,
Yeah.
you know.
Thunderbolt 5. Yeah. There's no drive solids. All the Thunderbolt solid state drives, they're so crazy expensive. The ones that can do true Thunderbolt. Um,
Hmm.
they're like these rated Thunderbolt drives. The problem is that these drives are usually they're usually owned by the client. So they're almost always bringing like a Samsung T7 type thing, T9. That's like the standard that they're gonna bring.
Mhm.
Anyways,
Yeah, I know the ones.
yeah.
And the red mags are proprietary. Like they're not going to let you. You can't use any other mags
It's
or
a
sword.
little confusing. It's technically there are other brands you can use, but they're all generally speaking CFast Express Type B.
Oh, okay.
Who knows? They got a million versions of these. Um, Anyway, sorry, I don't know how we got talking about USB. Oh, I think we were talking about standardization.
Yes,
Um,
because it came from emails
oh yeah.
because you're hiring an assistant and then you had to hire a manager to manage the assistant because you don't want to do the management of the assistant.
Oh, it was because of the XKCD.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We
Yeah.
ended up talking about emails. My bad. Focus, guys, focus. Uh,
Sorry.
no. It's on me. What do you guys want to talk about? Is there things that you feel like you guys are interested in talking about tonight? Any topics, or we could stick in communication. We could stick on. I don't know. Got any things?
I could always talk about communication. I that was my major in college, I guess, like what,
Oh,
8 years ago.
what's the hardest conversation you've had to have?
Oh my gosh. Um. Oh man. Uh. hmm, Yeah, I know what it is. I'm just trying to figure out
Oh,
how
you
to
don't have
talk
to say.
about it.
Actually, you're right. This is actually a semi
Yeah.
awkward
I
thing to just
I
talk about
mean,
on stream.
yeah.
It's kind of doxing a little of some type.
I mean it's fine. I mean, nobody's gonna know unless this person like watches stream. It basically just I've been friends with somebody for a long time, and our opinions on things uh diverged at
Mm,
some point, and it wasn't super clear how much to each of us, and I think I could have been more communicative about stuff. And just that conversation was really difficult, and we're no longer talking. And now it's just like a long friendship that it just kind of ended. Uh, and I think there's a lot to reflect on it too, because it's one of those things where just hard to, I'm want to be friends with somebody and but also be transparent about stuff. And it's just like, okay, how much is this really going to mean to this person to like talk about stuff that might hurt them or might like, I don't know. It yeah.
No, I get you.
Yeah, it's tough.
I had a friend actually that I kind of want to be like close with, but then what happened is she was like, "Oh, you can be honest. You can be honest with me." And then I noticed that when I tried to be honest with her, she was getting really defensive. And I'm like, I want to be honest, but I know I can't be honest. If I do, that person's going to just cut me off. And so there
Yeah.
was that kind of awareness of what you say doesn't match what you want. And so it's like for her it was a lot of like I want to please other people. And then for me it was like, okay, so do you want it honest or not? And then like me trying to understand what that person really wants, which is it's always a debate because when with people it's it's like their intentions aren't you have to read their intentions and it's a very hard thing to do when what they say isn't really matching up with what they're doing and everything. So I don't know what you guys think about this. Hmm. Yeah, we're not friends anymore.
Yeah.
she
Yeah.
uh she said oh, you hurt me because you said some insensitive things, and I said I'm sorry, I thought you wanted the truth, and apparently it was the wrong degree of truth.
can I ask a question? What do you
Yeah.
think? If you had asked, I'm curious. What do you think she wanted to hear after like now that you've heard, now that you saw how it played out? What is it exactly? Do you think? What do you think she was asking for? What do you think she was asking for?
Uh, I think for her it was more of a like a validation kind of comment. Like if you say like, "Oh, am I okay? Am I doing well?" Then you say, "Yeah, you're doing great."
Yeah.
And then they say like, "Oh, just be honest with me. Am I doing okay?" And then then they're wanting that reaction of like, "Oh, yeah, I'm doing great. I'm wonderful. You're wonderful. We're all great." But then I gave her the response of, "Yeah, you're not doing so well, but I'm not either." Which I don't think she really took that really lightly, so
Yeah. Yeah, I think sometimes people aren't truly prepared for what criticism can be heard. I don't know. I think we all have friends who can be like that.
I mean, but I don't know if it's like a gender thing, but for her it's like I realized like when I talk to like a lot of women, it's just like I have to kind of also be conscious of how I phrase things. Because with guys, it's like, oh, did you go to a gym? It's like, why did you go to gym? Because I was depressed as hell. And then it was just like, it's a very straightforward conversation. But when I talked with a lot of my woman friends, it's a bit different because it's like I have to be conscious of how I phrase things and how I talk to them and how how blunt I am about the things that I am feeling at the moment.
Mhm.
Um, but yeah, it's a lot of listening and then responding in a very self-conscious way, and then code switching and so things like that.
I think like being able to demonstrate. I think for some people, you have to demonstrate a minimum level of understanding before they can hear anything.
Mhm.
And the further you can demonstrate understanding, and the deeper you can demonstrate understanding, I think like uh, the more I don't know. And maybe there's this moment where like you don't ever even give them feedback. You just keep going further and further in their understanding. And then at one point, they ask something. Does that make sense? There's this moment when they ask, and you'll know that moment. I don't know. Does that make sense, guys?
I understand actually.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I should have waited, but I kind of didn't, and so that was the issue. And also, what I was thinking when I was hearing your comment, and there's something I was thinking about is a lot of it it's I realize it's the way I used to approach things is I do stress limit testing, and so I will push people to their very extremes, and then I'll be like, oh, so this is the point where I have to approach it, and I think I realized like a long time ago that's like a terrible way of communication.
Yeah, I was gonna say that that's probably not the best way.
It's
Yeah.
almost like you to figure out where someone's boundaries are by pushing past that boundary in some way, or like you figure out how to navigate by like hitting someone's limit.
Yes. So I like what happened is I would know this person, I know how to trigger this person, and so later on I'd kind of be like, "Hey, like let me like I need something from you." And so how I would get something from them is by knowing their limits and like getting them right at the limit and like getting something out and say, "I don't need you anymore. Goodbye." And then that's how I do it. But then that was very ruthless of me, I think. Probably shouldn't do that. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Hmm. I could see. Yeah, yeah. No, it's all adding. It's all adding up. No, but I think like I mean, I kind of get it. Like that's like if yeah. I can I. Oh, this is a very direct question, but I just gotta ask: Are you on the spectrum at all?
uh
Is
well
this an
I
open question?
mm,
Sure.
I don't really know. I've been told I have a little ADHD and
Uh-huh.
I'm very like what's the word? I like things done the way I like it, but I don't really spend enough time outside to really test whether that's a theory or not. If
You're
that
talking
makes
about
any
theories,
sense.
and you're talking about this is sorry. No, this is my theory on it. Okay, okay. No,
I I am very ADHD. I don't think sometimes I think I might have a little bit of autism, but I've just decided to not
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
think that.
they're
Like not
aligned.
think that.
People will say like odd HT,
Yeah.
odd DHT.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I got a little
I
bit of
mean,
both.
I might have it. I don't know. I just know that I've AD. I've never been tested or talked about for autism or anything. I don't really care. I'm just me. I know I have ADHD and that affects my life, so I'm just gonna deal with that. So
I mean, I guess the reason I bring it up, like, I feel like with like communication on the spectrum is like its own world. You know what I mean? Like sometimes like things aren't clear enough. Like sometimes like for example, like I bring this up because it's like the feedback you need from like I feel like communication's easier when it's direct sometimes with people on the spectrum. And so like you need like a definitive response from someone to understand their boundary. So for example, like I need them to tell me stop talking. You know, I need them to tell me like, hey, this is too much. You know, but for a lot of people, by the time they've had to say that in a conversation, you've pushed them too far. Um, and so, I mean, I just more reflecting on my own conversations when I was younger, in the amount of times that I had. I mean, I spent it just like you. I had to, the most of the time when I feel like I learned how to talk by offending way too many people, by like pushing my conversations way too far, and like just doing that so many times where I'm like, oh, okay, I think I understand how people like to be talked to now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of like kind of post phased on that. I mean, so for me, I know what I'm not supposed to do, and and like I know the limits and why I shouldn't do it. But then sometimes it does come out, and I think that's just when I'm stressed. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah, and I'm just like I just apologize afterwards. I'm like, I'm sorry if it comes out badly. It's just if I'm a little toxic, that's probably because I'm very stressed. I'm not sure. I mean, I feel like Nate, you're very like chill and everything, but maybe it's just like an age thing. Maybe when you get older, you just kind of it goes away.
Yeah.
I definitely am in a place where I'm like unfazed in the sense of like I used to feel this need to give my opinion, or sorry, I used to have this feeling where I need to say something specifically to like I don't know, maybe this need to fix something. You know, I hear someone going through something in life and I'm like, "Oh my goodness, you just need to do this." And I think I'm sure we all experienced this. At one point you realize like everyone needs to go through the lesson that they need to go through. Everyone needs to go through their own plot and their own journey and their own arc. And you'll never really understand someone's arc or why they need to go through it or when they need to go through it. So now I'm more just like curious about understanding the point in the story that they're at or their arc they're in or their background or what led them to their beliefs. And so I kind of shifted from like generalizing their problem to like being curious about the nuances of all the different stories that exist. And so, and I'm not so worried. Like, I guess I'm not, I don't know. That's kind of how it works in my head. Crystal
Crystal
says,
said, "You gotta struggle like me."
oh yeah, guys, I don't know if you know this, but Crystal is someone that struggles. It's got like a really big arc, you know, like, you know, you got the uphill battle climbing the mountain, you know, and little does she know, she hasn't even reached the base camp. She literally hasn't even reached base camp. She's in the storm. She's in the storm, but she hasn't even reached base camp, right? And she's at like 6,000 feet in elevation. She doesn't even realize what 25,000 feet feels like. That's okay.
Are we talking about a Sisyphus Example, or what kind of example are you talking about here?
I don't even know what he's saying.
The guy who pushed up a boulder up a hill.
Oh yeah. I was
Yeah.
talking I was talking about like the Mount Everest climbers that like talk about how hard it is just to get to base camp, and then they realize like how much further they have to go, and they just get really depressed. Um, but that's also a good example. I can't pronounce that word for the life of me. Sisyphus.
Sisyphus.
Sisyphus. Base camp is
Sisyphus.
15,000 feet. Oh my goodness, I would
Yeah.
die. There's
Base
no.
camp is taller than very many mountains.
Oh my goodness, I would
It's
die.
crazy. I think it's Kilimanjaro is only 17,000. Oh, I say only. It's still like a feat to get there. It's like 17,000 feet up,
Oh my goodness.
and base camp for Everest is 15.
Wow. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. 15,000 feet. You can barely even breathe at 15,000 feet.
Hmm.
Nate,
Um,
would you ever climb Mount Everest if you had the money to?
nope. Absolutely not. I have no desire to be that uncomfortable. Like people talk about wanting to go to space, want to go to Mars. Absolutely not. Like, there's no way. I feel like if this is just me, but I feel like, how do I say this? There's something not at peace with your body if you feel the need to do this. I don't know. Man, it just seems like, I don't know. It's just not on my bucket list.
Wait, so if we're talking about rich man hobbies, so let's say you have all the money in the world, how are you going to satisfy your boredom? So like, what would be like the thing to do for you, Nate?
If I had all the money in the world,
Yes, and you have to do something that is almost unattainable.
Hmm.
it's an interesting question. I'd also be interested in hearing your guys' answers. Um, if I had all the money in the world, um, I would like to do something. I mean, okay, I understand. I get the Everest thing in the sense that like it, you put this challenge in front of you that you've got to train for. It's physical, you know, and there's something like intriguing about that. Um, um, I just think it's not creative enough for me too. Like
Mm.
I want to make like I want to like, I really love third spaces in general. I just like, if I have all the money in the world, I just want to make like the coolest third space, whatever the heck that is, you know. Um, I mean, I would just be doing. I wouldn't be doing that much different than what I'm doing right now. Maybe just travel a little bit more.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I think I don't I think to maybe it's just me speaking here. I think to a lot of people the biggest thing that money would do is just give them the comfort they've been searching for a long time, right? It's just like all the needs are met. It's like, okay, what's next? And then after that, at least to me, it's just I don't know, what am I going to do by going to the moon or something? I don't know. Like that doesn't seem like it's going to really solve anything for me.
Yeah. I you
I
know when like Katy Perry and all of them went to space,
Right, yeah.
it was just like, to everyone else watching it was just like, wow, this is like a huge waste of money and like what could this money have gone to otherwise?
Mhm.
So that they could have this experience like and it was just
Yeah, I mean to be clear, would I go to space if was given the opportunity to? Absolutely. Right? Like but it being like the thing that I would do, like that would like the most aspirational thing I could have in my mind. Like I don't know, I don't think there is an aspirational thing in my mind that would, right? Because I feel like what we're asking here is like what's, I don't know, maybe it is superficial and I'm thinking too hard about it, but it's just like I don't know. I feel like the thing I would want to do is just learn more.
Yeah.
You know, figure things out without having to be impeded by just like the constraints of money, you know?
I'm on the same page with the more and more. I think like two things come to mind immediately, like tools and teachers. Like I want to learn from the best in the world, and I want to learn from really good teachers, like teachers that are patient, teachers that like make me feel encouraged, and but are also masters of their craft. And I like tools. I just like really good tools. I love tools. I just want to buy the
Yeah.
coolest tools ever. I would just buy like I just want to own an excavator. Just want one.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, but I mean like even then I have a friend who I work with who for his career, he's done just cool dude things. Like he's an electrician and he worked at a port. And so he's worked on these giant like crawler cranes that are unloading these massive container ships and stuff like that. And to me that just seems really cool. And I feel like just living that life is just part of the experience of having done those things, you know?
Mhm.
It's not necessarily, oh, I did I worked on I touched a container ship or anything like that. It's like, no, part of my life was doing this and that's meaningful to me. It's just you can't just get that by money. You just have to have done that and pursued it and it lived it. And you know,
Yeah, a boat.
a boat. Yes.
On a boat. You know, my friend bought a boat, and he said everyone that owns a boat says the two best days of your life of owning a boat is
Is-
the day that you buy it and the day that you sell it.
Yep. Oh my gosh.
Um,
Literally my parents. They bought a boat, they loved it, and then they realized how much crap it was. And they spent a year and a half trying to fix it up to sell it, and then they were so relieved when they got rid of it. 100%.
Speaking on boats, I just want to say I'll go on Facebook Marketplace and there's so many people selling boats for free. I look at them and
what?
like I'm like, why are they selling boats for free? And like the two things, boats and pianos. And I realize one,
It's
it's
funny.
too much maintenance, it's too heavy, and the
Yeah.
storage. And I'm like, and they say you only need to pay for the shipping.
Guys, this is true. Los Angeles. I just on Craigslist free boats. I see
Yeah.
like a bunch of them that are free. Wait, this is
Yeah, what's wrong with
crazy.
it though?
I I think there's an interesting thing there about like the aspiration. Like when you're thinking about buying a boat, it's like, oh, I wish that I could like, you know, sail and like be in, in the water like that. And you love the idea of it, right? But then you actually buy the boat and you're like, well, then I have to like deal with all the other stuff. It's kind of like what you were saying, Nick, with like having to answer emails. It's like, you know, you just kind of focus on the main thing and you don't think about all the other stuff that you have to deal with.
Yeah. I don't want to do the
Mm,
email. But guys, look at this boat. It's free.
yeah, definitely nothing wrong with that one.
This could be ours, guys. Wait,
The
it's
chat
got an
boat.
inside? We could stream off this boat. Oh, this boat. Ooh, I don't know.
Probably smells like smoke,
But it's a boat.
but it's a boat.
Okay,
Yeah,
stream idea with Nat. Get a free boat. It's actually not a bad idea.
no,
Wait,
it's the
but I
I'm
don't
gonna say
know.
it's a bad idea.
I don't know anything about boats. Is it
Just say it.
illegal? Do you need a license? Like, how do you
You need to
drive a boat?
to to
you need to register it. You
drive a
need a
boat, yeah.
license to do it. If it's of a certain size, you need a specific kind of license for it. You need and then one it needs constant maintenance if it's being left in the water, because stuff sticks to it. Salt water's awful. It corrodes everything. If you're taking it out, you need a place to put it. If it's in the water, you need a slip to keep it, which means you either need property on the water or you need to buy property or rent property to keep it there. It's not just a free thing. You got to keep working on it.
It's
Hmm.
kind of like owning a car, no? You have all the fees attached to it and everything.
Yep.
Buy a boat, sail to Australia with Nat. Oh yeah, that doesn't sound risky at all. That's good content though. That's good content. Oh
How
my
many
goodness.
hours is
Day
that
like
from?
47 at sea. Oh my goodness. That would be insane. Oh my
People
goodness.
keep people keep adding Nat.
Oh yeah.
The trip is estimated to take between 45 and 60 days.
Win says buy plane. Yes. Yes.
When is the pilot's license? When are you gonna get the pilot's license? We're kind of waiting for that moment. No.
Yeah, I just prefer to be flown. I don't really prefer to beat the driver. Uh, you know, trying to do that whole thing. That's a lot of work. Plus, like, my friend just died on an airplane too, and now I'm like, man,
Oh.
not really big fan of that whole
Oh.
thing right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Sorry for your loss. I'm
You're
sorry.
good. No. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, sorry.
He was he is that's what he gets, man. That's what he gets for being too crazy. You know.
What was it
Wait,
like
what?
a single plane? Like it
It
wasn't
was
like
a
a
Huh?
co-
it was a jet plane. It was a
Oh,
single engine
okay.
jet plane. It was
Yeah.
yeah, single engine jet plane. Uh yeah, you know.
Wait, you said this is your friend?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay. You just said that's what he gets.
We were very
I'm just gonna
close.
are you
We were
are
very
you
close.
okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, this is a while ago. This is like 2 months ago.
Okay.
Yeah. No. It's all good. I helped plan the funeral. We roasted him on the funeral. That's what he gets, you know. Um,
Okay, this is all right. Okay, I get where this is coming from. Okay.
yeah. No. We were good friends. We talked about all this before. Um, yeah, it was kind of crazy. Um, kind of crazy, but no, it was crazy. It was intense. Um, okay, you know what was? Sorry, I don't know how we got into this. The hardest thing. It was so crazy. Oh my goodness, sorry. Um, yeah, it was. He was a really like existential person. He's a really kind of like we talked about death all the time. You know, and like, he had a playlist, for example. What's it called? I mean, it's like a lot of his theme, everything was about like death with him. He was just like kind of just a morbid guy. He was like, you gotta throw a party when I die. He's like I'm requiring you to like you had to spend $1 million at my party. Anyways, he's just like this type of guy. But yeah, we talked about death a lot, and it was kind of surreal to see it all happen. It almost like I don't know if this makes sense, but it almost made sense that he died.
Yeah.
It almost made
Hmm.
sense. Like it was so we had like literally the weekend before he died, we had a conversation about him dying on a jet. We like for 3 days before, you know. And
Mhm.
then like 3 days later, he dies on a jet, and like it's kind
Wow.
of crazy. Um, so was
Wow.
he obsessed with death? He was like just obsessed with just pushing things. Yeah. Um, and it almost like I mean, for those who knew him, it's almost like it all made sense. Really hard to explain. Um,
Hmm.
yeah. The craziest part was I was one of the first people that found out, so I had to call a lot of people.
Hmm.
That was the craziest part. I had to like, I had to I had to like call like I had to call like people that were very close to him, like tell them stuff. So I don't know how we got
Yeah.
down this route, but yeah. Anyways, so maybe you know what it is? He was super obsessed with flying. He like
Mm.
loved to fly. He like bought a whole he got it. He got like 2 jet hangars. You
Oh
know, I
wow.
stayed in his jet hangars. He was into aviation. He talked about aviation all the time. That's why I know a lot about aviation randomly, like because all he would talk about is aviation and jets and helicopters and stuff. And it was just his like favorite thing. That was his special. He was autistic, and that was his special interest. And he just like loved airplanes. And so we just talked about airplanes all the time.
Mm.
Yeah, and yeah, no, he was really fun. He, you know, um,
I'm so sorry for bringing this up. I didn't mean it. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
I brought it up. No,
Uh,
I brought it up.
yeah.
It's not a big deal for me. Like and I'm sorry to randomly bring it up, but it just what came to mind.
No.
Yeah, it, you seem very comfortable with I like talking about death, which makes sense because you just were saying how much you guys would talk about it. Uh, I don't know if you want to keep talking about this, but I think it's an interesting conversation. Um,
Yeah. No, it's like I mean, I definitely couldn't have talked about it even 1 month ago,
hmm
or even like during that time. I wasn't capable of talking about it. I kind of was
hmm
like, I was yeah. His death really altered my like brain chemistry. I mean,
Yeah.
I had 2 friends that died basically in the last like few months that were both like pretty close friends, and I kind of like it's crazy. It like altered my brain chemistry.
Yeah,
Um,
sure.
yeah, I don't know. And um,
Yeah, for sure. I, I guess where I was coming out with is I I lost a coworker of mine a couple weeks ago,
mhm.
and it definitely it was. I mean, it's tough, but at the same time, it's one of those things that we he and I in our own ways would talk about death. We would uh it's something that it's thought about a lot in my community, and it's just like, yeah, I don't know. It's a hard thing to grieve, and I think everybody grieves in their own way for sure. Um but at the same time, I think there's a certain aspect of dealing with those things that is a bit easier if you spent time to consider what those things are like and what you believe, and uh it's not being a super as big of a surprise that to realize, wow, like, I mean, it certainly is a surprise to remember that life is fragile, and the
Mm.
person that you love is gone. But um I don't know, having thought about those things, and just thinking about them, talking about with other people, I think is a really healthy thing that I think some people don't get, and like they don't get that in their own relationships, is like talking about what. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. No, I think. I mean, I guess like the part that I think is, I mean, for anyone that's like, well, I guess maybe the thing that I think like I took away from this is like it really just like amplifies. You're like staring at the mirror of like meaning and purpose.
hmm
Um, you're staring at the mirror, like it becomes like a reflection to yourself. Like, as you look at their loss of their life, then you can't help but reflect on your own. And then you're like, well, what am I going to, am I living the life I want? Is this life purposeful? Is it life meaningful? What do I value? And all of that, you're struggling with that while trying to stay present in the moment,
hmm
and just enjoy right now, and it's like, it can be powerful and inspiring, but it can also drive anxiety and stress. You know what I mean?
Yeah. 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 I mean, like, going back is like everybody processes their own grief. I, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's, I think we have seasons in our lives where, for all sorts of things. And there's been a number of deaths in my community. Like, sorry, I'm not trauma dumping here. Like, these things are all being dealt with and everything like that. Um, but there's been a number of people who've died in my community, and I've just noticed that there's the funeral, and there's the times where people are gathering and celebrating their life and everything like that, and it's generally a pretty positive and uplifting thing where there's definitely a lot of crying, but it really gets hard after that too. And I think part of it is like you get caught up so much in dealing with it, and there's like so many, like you were saying, there's so many things you have to do in that moment. Your brain can only do so much, your emotions can only catch up to so many things. In the moment you just kind of have to deal with what's in front of you, and then later on you can deal with the emotions and how there's nothing you can really do except just give it time and allow yourself to process. It's really hard. So
I mean, on that note, I did like the social project once, and it was about I was just talking to a lot of grandfathers and about their experiences at funerals. And one thing I noticed is even in back in Korea, my grandfather's like 75, 80-ish, around that range, and every week he goes to one funeral. And so I asked him once about this experience, and he said, um, a lot of the things we were saying was that it's like a social gathering, and it's also a way to like kind of talk with people who are still alive, and it's like this way to like keep the friendship still going. And so I found it very interesting because it's when you get to that stage where you've accepted that it's coming or whatever it is, then it becomes more of a part about celebrating the fact that you have a network around you and you're still talking to people. And I think that was a really great insight from one of those interviews. So yeah, I just wanted to share that out, I guess.
It's
Yeah.
always, I'm always fascinated by like people that are older that talk about, like how they're processing being older,
mm,
you know.
yeah.
It's always like fascinating talking, like you'll see these videos online, they'll talk about like there'll be people that are like, I'm 70, I've never felt more alive, You'll see people that have regrets. You'll see people, I mean, all sorts of stuff, Oh, this is what I would have done when I was 40. There's like so many different versions. And I do think it's really fascinating to think about. Like, I often think about like, how will I process the world? How I perceive life at that period. I mean, I've even done that for the period that I'm in now. I'm almost 40. I'm 38. How much of my life have I pictured that moment of being 40 and how will I feel? And it is like 10,000 times better than I ever imagined. But like, as like, I don't know, it's just so interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. It's I think I personally my all my family members actually have been very healthy because my family they're all like upper middle class, and so they've been like they've been taking care of their like health for like their whole entire lives because my grandfather was like well off, and then my father was has a good job, and then my whole entire family is like somewhat in a good state. And so I think I was kind of sheltered from all this, but the I did a lot of like social projects, and that's what kind of brought me into this awareness on other people, and it's really beautiful. And then reading a lot of books about death is kind of interesting because if you don't have a context on it, it kind of becomes like, why is this person being so dramatic about it? But then once you actually understand what it is that they're viewing the lens and the perspective, it really changes the way you view and think. But yeah, thank you for your thoughts, Nate. It was really wonderful.
Yeah, it's not. It's an interesting. Yeah, death is a. I'm definitely like. I mean, maybe when I'm thinking about death, I'm thinking a lot more about like how it's affecting the way I live today.
Mhm.
Man, I just feel like there's such a paradoxical thing between like I think the best way to live your life is to be present and to like not be obsessed with the future or the past. But at the same time, you also like have to have a really clear vision of the life that you want to live. You also need to have a vision of like the village you want to build, the person you want to be, the values that you have, the way you want to spend your time. Yet you can't get anxious about whether or not your life is on track to that thing. You just got to be here in it. But you still, it's like both things have to exist at the same time. Anyways, whenever I think about death, those feelings amplify. All of these feelings amplify.
Mm.
Um,
What do you think about the feeling of being lost in life? Is that something that you've kind of do you feel like kind of anxious about being lost, or is there like understanding that when you're lost, there is an understanding that it's okay to be lost at that one point where you're at? I mean, because
Like as far as like your legacy.
yeah, that kind of stuff. Yep.
Mm.
um, I do feel like everyone has to be lost a couple times before they realize the benefits of being lost. Um,
I think he means like once you're gone,
oh,
like
lost. Oh, like lost. Like I thought you meant
Well, I
lost in
mean,
like.
lost in any kind of way, right? It can be like
Yeah.
when you're gone, or it can be in
I thought you
between.
meant lost,
Mm.
like mentally.
Like, yeah, lost mentally or lost physically. It's all somewhere there, you know. So just thoughts on that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. No, Jen, we're talking about death. Don't worry, we're getting. We don't worry. We just got over the death thing. Now we're moving into. Oh, wait. Now, so we're talking about loss, slightly less morbid. Uh, what were we talking about? We're talking about loss. Yeah. No, I think like. Okay. Well, I'm gonna talk because I feel like. Do you ever feel like okay? I feel like what can happen in like a career sense, you can be doing something for a period of time, and then it like and it's exciting at first, and then after like 5 years, I don't know, it seems like it doesn't seem to make the same sense. Everything seems to not quite make so much sense, and you're questioning what you're doing, and the world's changing, whatever, right? Where am I even going with this? You feel lost, right? And like,
mhm.
uh, I feel okay. Maybe what I'm trying to say is if you don't let yourself feel lost enough, you're just going to sit in that place for too long. Like if you don't let yourself acknowledge that you're lost, if you don't acknowledge like, hey, I don't like, if you don't feel it and you just go numb, then you like, I feel like I have friends that dissociate and they just like go into
Mm.
autopilot mode, but they're really jaded and they're
Yeah.
frustrated and they don't like what they're doing, but they don't have they're not like they just tell themselves that they're fine,
Hmm.
and that this is just how life is, or they just tell themselves these stories that make themselves stuck in the same place to turn into any action, or they're like genuinely hit a type of depression and that immobilizes them and they're unable to like get the inertia they need to like escape this feeling. And I
Mm.
do feel like by allowing acknowledging that you're lost, you like let yourself set up yourself up for like, getting out of it. I don't know, doing something about it.
Yeah, I kind of talked about this last time I was on, but like that's that was how I felt. Like I mean, it's still kind of how I feel still now, but like I think that there's a helpful part of being feeling lost and that like you can figure out what's actually important to you and
Mm.
like what you actually want to do. Um, I mentioned this last time too, but like I'm still kind of figuring out what I want to do with with my life.
Mm.
But I think that like yeah, you kind of just have to, as you were saying, Nate, like just feel okay with like um not being sure of like what you're gonna what or sorry,
Hmm.
what the future is gonna be like as opposed have that kind of idea of what the future is gonna be like, but you never know obviously until it like actually happens.
I mean, I also kind of agree because, um, I mean, I'm going to talk about my thesis journey, but
Yeah,
it's I was doing a lot of like research and imagining what kind of future I wanted, and then I had this honeymoon stage where I had this set future of I'm gonna be working at a museum or I want to work in museum studies and this whole fantasy in my head. And then at one point, I was so fixated on that, I just realized I'm actually kind of lost in the moment and I have to stop thinking about it and have to go back to the very bottom and rethink of what I really want. And I think I had a lot of breakdowns from that point. That was like 3 weeks ago, but and then I told myself, this is this is what I want, but I don't know what I want exactly, and I'm fine with it. And because I'm at the rock bottom, there's the only way up, the only way going forward is going up, and so I'm just
Mm.
gonna live in the present. And similar to what Nate was saying, I think it's very
Mm.
relatable in that kind of way as well.
Mm.
Nate, did you have any thoughts on this?
Yeah, just what you were just saying, Icelandic. Um, I think I was talking with a friend a little bit ago, um, just about how I've heard a lot of people saying this on stream recently, just like what it means to be in your 30s. I'm 31,
yeah,
and uh, the thing that people keep saying is like find like you found yourself, or like you know yourself or something like that. And I think to me there was so much, I think, maybe low key, maybe high key panic in my mind in my late 20s about feeling like I had to fulfill the thing, or like find the thing that I'm going to be doing, or like be like there's so much potential here in my 20s, right? And finally being in my 30s, it's like I think there's part of it that's like I know myself now, and I feel like I'm here, but um but at the same time it's just like, okay, similar to what you're saying about being lost, it's like I've I've I don't know, I can just kind of accept where I am at the moment. I'm not feel like I need to be somewhere. I can just be where I am now. I'm not lost necessarily, but I think I'm in a position where I can just move forward a little bit better without feeling like I have to like do a specific thing, or I have to succeed in everything, or
yeah.
all that stuff.
I think like in your 20s, there's a lot of like compare comparing to others, and like I mean, a lot of people that are have high expectations for themselves or and others, and maybe they get what they want, maybe they don't. I think, yeah, like I'm the same age, 31, and I've just felt like there's just less pressure to kind of appear successful to other people in a way.
Hmm.
Like I can kind of just do what I'm doing, and I don't have to like perform in the same way.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's like an interesting like you're saying, many people say that phrase, finding yourself in your 30s.
Mm-hmm.
It is like a really universal feeling, and it's almost like a reflection from your 20s. Like you can't find yourself in your 30s without this interesting setup of your 20s. And I feel like in your 20s, like everyone's they, for the most part, either finish high school or college. And everyone is on this same path. They all start in the same place. And then like everyone's trying to just like jump as fast as they can to success. But then like what happens by the time you're like 30, you realize everyone's path diverged so much that the definition of success is really blurred.
Yeah.
You might find someone that went back to grad school, someone still getting their PhD, someone started
Mm-hmm.
their own business, someone decided that they're happy, whatever. Like by the time you're 30, the definition of success it's become so blurred that you like you in the beginning of your 20s, you're just like there's a hustle culture, everyone's trying to grind, everyone's trying to like
Mm-hmm.
everyone's so afraid, am I going to make it? Can I survive in the real world? And then in your 30s, you're like, oh, everyone's definition of success is so different. Everyone turned out so differently. And then you kind of settle into yourself and ask yourself, well, then if there isn't a single definition of a career, what is it that I want to do? And then you kind of like look at your own life. You're like, you know what? I think I kind of either like or don't like what I'm doing. And so then you start moving towards what is it exactly that you want to do without outside expectation?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wynn says, finding yourself in your 30s for me is just trying to undo what I did wrong in my 20s. Or catching up. Oh, it's good.
That was me at 23. I was trying to catch up to all the things that I didn't do when I was like 18 or 19. Cause like when I was at 18 or 19, I was like, I gotta be an adult. And then when I got my 20s, early 20s, I was like, man, I missed everything when I was like 18, 19. And then now I'm just like trying to catch up.
Yeah.
I feel like the average, this is generalization, the average age of the chatters here is like 33, 32.
Mm.
I'm seeing a lot of 30s,
Yeah, yeah.
I'm 26. Sorry.
seeing a lot of 30s and a 26.
But I saw some people in chat that said like I'm gonna be 30 soon or whatever, and like I'm not ready. And that's kind of how I felt when I was like 28, 29. And I think like it just goes away.
Yeah.
Like that worrying just goes away. Um, I think like I just, I turned 31 2 months ago, and I was um I was talking to my therapist, and she was like, "Oh, how does it feel to be 31?" And I was like, "It doesn't feel any different than like 30."
Yeah.
I like it doesn't bother me getting older anymore. Like I just, yeah, kind of feeling just satisfied with, whatever you're doing.
Something that's um there's like a spell, a delusion, almost like a spell that everyone's under in their 20s, where I feel like down to the core of desire, we've almost
Mhm.
like we're almost under this spell of other people's desires, of what other people want. You guys,
Mhm.
mimetic theory. Have you guys heard about that kind of stuff?
Yes.
Right. It's like it's basically this kind of thing where they like, I don't know. Long story short, they study babies, and they got really into like figuring out where desire comes from, and it's like we mimic other people's desires, and they found out in babies that like a baby is more interested in what you want to do rather than the action of what you're doing itself. So, and they can infer that, and we inherently like our social species that like mimic other people's desires. And I feel like your entire college, all these things, you set you up for like you've adopted all these desires that you didn't even aren't really even on your own. Sorry, you've adopted all these desires that aren't even your own desires, and like you have to clear your head. And you in your 30s, you basically say, well, what do I want? You almost got brainwashed for so long of like, this is what you're supposed to want. I mean, there was a point in my life that I wanted a fancy car, you know?
Mhm.
Like, I don't care about cars. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't care. Like, I don't need a fancy car. Like, I just want a comfortable car that takes me to where I want to go and it works like all the time. Like, and it's safe and it works. Like, I don't care. I don't want a bright yellow car, you know. I don't know if that makes sense, but there was a point in my life, there are things that I wanted that I genuinely have no desire for right now.
Jack
I
says you still like the fancy lens and camera though.
no. Here's the thing, guys. It's ingenue. It's French, okay? It's an
Yeah.
ingenue French lens, okay?
I think ingenue just means fancy lens in French. French.
All right. Yeah, all the equipment. You know what? I mean, yeah. You know, yeah. Anyways, fine.
Someday I'm gonna buy a black magic camera, but that's when I have money.
Yes.
Is that too much to ask? I just want a
No.
nice
Wait,
camera
what
lens.
what kind of black magic camera? Which one do you have an eye on?
Ursa.
Anything that gives me the cinematography look, and so I can like film my like if I have a family in the future, like them growing up in a very cinematographic way, and then later on release a movie on it. I don't know. It sounds like a fun idea.
Hmm.
I'm really into documentaries, and then yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm way amateur, and I had like very similar thoughts. Uh, I looked, so the Blackmagic makes their Pocket Cinema 4K and 6K ones, which are like much more affordable, like Blackmagic cameras, because otherwise you have, I forget what they're called, but they're in like the tens of thousands, I think. But for me, what I liked about the Panasonic cameras is that a lot of the mirrorless cameras are getting really good quality that's pretty much all that you would need from them. But also you can take photos and uh yeah, there's just so much, like so many features packed into like a more practical kind of camera body.
I mean, it's true, but hear me out. Because like when I was young, my dad would have like a whole photo album, right, of like us growing up, or the kids growing up, or the family growing up. But imagine filming your family with a really expensive camera, and it's like it feels off, but it looks weird, but it at the end of the day, when you have look in the final output, it looks amazing. I don't know. It's something about it. The awkwardness of the camera choice and the subject. I think there's something interesting about it. I don't know if you understand, like, or if you understand what I'm trying to say, though. But
Nate, you own a camera. What do you think?
Yeah, I own cameras. I own a lot of cameras. I'm, one of the tricky things is with the cinema cameras and friends, the moment you point a cinema camera at your friend, uh, they perform differently. And I
Mm.
think over time, I started to resent that. Um, Nate's like, I have all those cameras. No, Jack, I do not own those garbage cameras. We do not use black magic here, okay? Those are paperweights, okay? Literal paperweights. We would not be using, honestly, if you gave me a black magic camera, I would just give it away. I'm not kidding. That's just me being honest. If you gave it to me, I would just I give it to Crystal. She needs a new camera. You know, like literally don't need that thing. Cause okay, and hear me out. Hear me out. Let me explain why. No, I have a good reason for this. All right. There is I can basically put cameras down into two distinctive categories. All right. When I look at the world, when I look out at anything with my own real eyes, and then I look down into the camera lens, into the camera monitor, does it look better than my eyes or worse than my eyes?
Hmm.
And if it looks better than my eyes, I like the camera. If it looks worse than my eyes, I don't like the camera. That's all it is. It's like, it's really simple. When I look down in the camera, does it look better or worse than what I see in real life? And I need it to look better than what I see. And if you guys have not experienced this, you need to experience this. Most people, most people, their main experience of a camera is that they take a picture and then they look down and it looks worse than what their eyes see.
Yeah.
They rarely ever get that experience.
But it's such a hard thing to communicate though. Because like if you're looking at your phone, which is the main thing you take your photos with,
Mhm.
and you take a picture and you're like, "Oh, that's cute," or whatever. And then that's just the photo that you take. And then you even then like I rented a camera that was really nice. And I put on the 70 to 200 that I rented with it. And I just took a photo and it was like, "Holy guacamole. Like this is way better than I have even understood that cameras could take pictures with, and I was barely even trying." And it's just like, but you don't get that unless you kind of understand what's happening. And if you're just using your like an iPhone, it's just such a hard thing to really express, like unless you are taking photos. I don't know how would you think about it, Nate?
Yeah, there's like objectively better than your eyes. Like, for example, something that's objectively better than your eyes is like a phantom camera, like a super slow motion camera, right? 1,000 frames a second. You look at that, you're like, wow, this can see things I literally can't see, right? And then there are cameras that like look like movies, which is different than
Hmm.
what your eyes see. So, for
Yeah.
example, if you look at a camera with a film emulation LUT on it, it's gonna look
Hmm.
like a movie,
Right.
right? So, if you look at an Ari Alexa with a Kodak Vision LUT on it, it's gonna look like a movie. It's just, and that's not necessarily better than your eyes, but it looks more cinematic. It looks like a movie.
Right.
Um, but in some way, it does look better than your eyes because it looks like a movie, and then you associate movies with things that look. I don't know how to explain it, um, but
Have
yeah,
you have you used film before?
I
This is a
have.
dumb question,
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah,
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 you have. Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Sorry, that was a stupid question. Um, for me, using film was such a completely different experience uh, because it's the whole like we're so used to like you take a photo and then you get to look at what it is. But with like the film, like my grandfather gave me his old film camera, and so that's just what I take film photos with now. And it's just like this weird thought of it, like you take a photo and then you don't get to see what it looks like until you develop it. And it
Yeah.
just that's just it. It's just like, right? And so that, but then you get the photos and it's just so completely different than, I don't know. I'm really bad at explaining the
Yeah, yeah,
experience with
yeah,
the
yeah.
whole thing. But it's just that. It's like the whole film look, the whole film thing is just so much different than another photo. I don't know how to explain it. It just is.
No, I think like I can't repeat this because I don't remember what they said, but either Scorsese or Spielberg talks a lot um, about like film. When they talk about like the magic of film,
Hmm.
man, I can't say it. They are so eloquent with their words. If someone knows it, please just say it. They just like they like talk about like this chemical process of like, never mind. I'm not even gonna try, but I get it. I get what you're trying to say. I think like
Yeah.
um um I think when I okay, here's the thing. If you think about okay, when you think about okay, it depends on okay, there each story has an ideal medium, in my opinion. This is okay. So for example, you guys notice when they try to translate like anime into live action, oftentimes it fails.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
that's because the medium of anime is literally designed around drawing. Like
Right.
its origins is drawing, and everything is built around like pen and paper and drawing, and like the reactions, this characters, it exists in animation. Even like someone's pose, like these ridiculous Dragon Ball Z poses, they in real life would just look so stupid, but in anime it kind of makes sense. Um,
Mhm.
and so like and every story should be told in a certain medium, and we kind of believe it, you know. And so there are certain stories where we borrow the medium of something else to remember it in a certain way. So when you borrow the medium of film, you alter your own memory in the context of the story. Sorry, I'm getting kind of cerebral here about this whole thing, but
This
I
is
say,
art,
yeah,
you
No,
know? It's like
yeah,
that's the whole kind of the thing. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah. You're
no,
like,
it's interesting.
you're like, Michael, were you gonna say something?
Oh, I was just saying it's interesting what you're saying.
Yeah, it's like Dragon Ball, Sailor Moon, it needs to be told in the format of animation. Like it should be. That's its best
Mhm.
medium, and it's like the story is written for that. Like Miyazaki, the format is written for that medium. Um, Tarantino, his format is written for film. Like it's referencing. Tarantino is just constantly referencing film. That's all he's doing. It's a commentary on cinema and everything. Each medium, like for example, like look what's happening right now with what do you call it, like Life of Risa or Gox Art. Like they're referencing YouTube, they're referencing vlogs, they're referencing like video essay and mixed medium, like digital vlogs, right? So they're going to use like Sony cameras, they're going to use like these kind of cameras. It's like perfect for the medium. They're going to put the camera on the door on the tripod, and they're going to move it, and they're going to do these things. Each medium, or like your phone. I don't know. But what um, I'm, I didn't really have an
Yeah.
idea here, you know?
Yeah, let's know it because like okay, just things like really subtle aspects of whatever you're doing. Uh, I think of every frame of painting. It's like the famous video essayist
Hmm. Yep, yep.
on film.
I love it.
Um, it just really explains a lot of these concepts, I think. But because every single like between the aspect ratio, between the framing, between the shots that you're deciding to take, like every little bit of this is like just subconsciously putting in a specific feeling to you. That's beyond even just like, oh, red color means like, or flames in the glasses means they're like the antagonist and they're the devil or something like that. It's like real things that really portray a feeling to you when you're watching it as the audience. And one of those things is with anime, like with it being on twos or like switching between twos and ones, you know, having a unique frame on every a unique drawing on every frame versus a unique drawing on every other frame. Like those things really impact your sense of understanding of your the way you feel about the whole thing. It just like there's so many aspects of it that are just so hard to really put together, and that's what I think the art behind it is. Like you have to take the thing that someone doesn't understand why they feel that way and do the thing that makes them feel that way, right? I think somebody said it at one point. It's oh, I think he even said it. It's like no, who said it? Where uh oh, what I can remember saying. It's like you feel the things that you think versus like thinking the things that you feel. As far as film, I don't know what the quote is, but it's something like that.
I don't remember the quote, but I kind of imagine where you're going with it.
Are you talking about Buddha? Or sorry, I'm just.
No,
Hmm.
I don't remember what it was. I don't know.
What you
I lost
think?
Yeah, I don't think it was that. I think it was more like about film.
Sorry, I'm gonna kind of just like riff off this. I'm all this whole conversation is making me think about like it would be really interesting to explore what we're talking about like in streaming. Like I feel like it's almost sad. I mean, it's fun that we're talking about this, but it's almost like I just need to turn on a camera and stream this in real life.
Mhm.
I just need to like if it's like how does the different mediums of film and cinema make people feel in a stream? Can we experience what we're describing right now? Can we make people experience it? Can we make I'd be kind of fun to try. I think that would be a really fun type of stream to explore. Um,
I found the quote.
what's it?
It's actually more about music, which I think is the same thing because it's
Oh,
art.
okay.
But
Yeah.
it says words make you think, music makes you feel, a song makes you feel a thought. So like, um, yeah, I don't know. I'll put it in chat.
Yes. I've heard a variation in this quote. Can you say it again?
Words make you think, music makes you feel, a song makes you feel a thought.
Oh, the last one's getting a little confusing for me.
Wait, so is it insinuating that a song with the lyrics makes you feel thought, or I want to know the definition of a song. I don't know why.
Yeah, like I've heard it through Adam Neely, who's like who is can tell you more about music theory than a lot of people, but like really good at communicating music theory, and I guess is what I mean. But basically, what he's saying is like it's that bridge between words and um, music, where it's just like it basically like allows you to feel that thought that you're kind of um, just kind of intangible. I don't know. It's I don't know, a bridge with art. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying.
That
I'm trying to remember what specifically what the context was.
that
I
reminded me
mean,
of like growing
sorry.
like when I was like a teenager, I remember like not understanding poetry and being like why do people write poetry? Like why don't you just say what you're trying to say, you know? But then there's this poem by E. Cummings. I'd have
Wait, that's
to
crazy. That was the first poet that also changed my mind about poetry.
yeah.
Is it the one? Okay, one sec. I'm gonna pull up. Okay, is the one where? Oh man, which poem is this?
I can't I would have to look it up, but there was this poem that I read and I was like, wow, like you couldn't just explain that, you couldn't just say that. There's just like the emotion that you feel from it, you can't just explain in words simply.
What age did you read this?
Uh, it probably was high school, so like 17.
Yeah, I totally had a similar poem. I had a poem that he wrote that like changed my mind about poetry. Can't find it. Oh well. Um,
Um, never mind. Never mind.
I had a moment where um I had this moment when I was first working, and I was filming like Fashion Week in London or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't first working. I was like 5, 10 years into it. I was filming Fashion Week in London, and I was with a brand, um, and I remember this moment where communication and poetry kind of like came to mind. And there's these two models were in a fashion show, Alice and Olivia. We're at this fashion show called Alice and Olivia. And the models are like in these like there's these like fields, and the models are standing on these different mounds in their outfits. And we're with the brand and we're trying to like film them. And I'm trying to get the models to like do a very particular action. I'm trying to get them to like acknowledge the camera, kind of throw a pose, do a thing, and I was gonna like push in, right? And I was like trying to figure out, how do I word this like in a way that's confusing? And I got to sync up the two models at the same time. Like, this is kind of confusing. I was trying to figure out like, what are the words that I use? And then the producer that was with me immediately picks up on what I'm trying to do. She looks at me, and then she turns to the girls and she's like, "Hey girls, I forgot exactly what she says, but she's like, "Hey girls, we're shooting this thing." I forgot what she says, but she's like, "We're shooting this thing. Can you guys turn around and give a peace sign in 3, 2, 1?" And both girls perfectly in sync turn around and throw their little like peace sign, and they like throw a pose. I forgot exactly the wording she used, but they throw this pose, throw a peace sign, and then they go back. And I was kind of like in awe of how simply she like synced them up.
Right.
And I was like, man, like I don't think I could have done that. Like, I was like kind of sad in this moment. I'm like, I don't know. I would have like tried to over explain it. I would have gone there and like, all right, guys, so I'm shooting and I was just like, oh man, like language is so beautiful, because
Mm-hmm.
she managed to get them to do exactly what they want in such an easy going way. And I was like, I wish I could talk like that. I wish I could like say so much with so little, you know?
Right.
I found the poem. It's called "Unjust."
Ooh. You want to read it?
Ooh, poem time.
You don't have to. That's kind of just put you on the spot. But.
Yeah, it's kind of like
Okay. Let me just.
that's tough.
Oh,
But
I
I
see.
linked it.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. It's it. You don't know me, dude. Okay. Oh, and also E. Cummings is like especially hard to read. Like,
Yeah.
it's like like I feel like his poetry is inherently just difficult to read.
Hey, what's wrong with this poem?
No, that's like his
There's
thing.
kind of a tempo to it
Yeah,
that you have to
yeah.
read.
I feel like he. Never mind. We don't have to go too into.
I'm kidding. I know it just looks
No,
like
it's
there's something
okay.
wrong with it.
Yeah. No, that's kind of the point, is like the way that you look at it. It's like what's going on here? Like
Yeah.
that's kind of part of the feeling that you get.
Yeah. He's like his brain works, different.
Is anyone obsessed with my favorite poem these days is Icarus by Fiona, but that one is there's a voiceover that's super crazy, but I love that poem. Have you guys heard of it?
No.
Um let me send you the so it's called Icarus by Fiona, and it's about the words are kind of fun, I would say. Let me just put it in chat. This one I just kind of find very there's a really funny, like a really fun voiceover. I'll send you a link after it, but this poem I find very interesting because it's so vivid. I don't know. I like the vivid poems nowadays. It's super dope.
Oh, Kurt, you just joined us. Yeah, we've been talking about poetry for the last like 4 or 5 hours. And we've just been sharing our favorite poems, our favorite poets.
Wait, why is that funny? That's what
Oh.
we've been doing.
Yeah.
It's an impromptu statement, I suppose.
Yeah. So we all just love poetry, and we've just been really sharing, like, 5 hours. Like, we just really love it. Yeah, we've just been sharing stuff.
Also, I wanted to say is that I'm also really into Korean poetry,
Oh.
and the thing about Korean poetry is it's all about trauma, I feel like. Like
Okay.
the modern Korean poetry is like a lot of it is like feminism, trauma, and like a kind of combination of a lot of different elements that have to do with suffering. And so I don't know, I don't really read too much if I can, but when I'm sad, that those things really get me in the mood. They kind of
Can
it's
you
I would
speak
recommend.
Korean?
Oh yeah, yes.
Oh,
I can speak it, but I'm not good at writing it, so it's
does it? I guess I'm always curious because I only know poetry in the framework of American English. Like, what is poetry in another language like? Is it also about rhyme and rhythm and abstraction of language and feeling? Like, is there something inherently different about poetry in another language?
um well, I mean, I think a lot of poetry kind of follows the same patterns, but then Korean poetry in specific, it's there's a rhythm to it. So you'll say like the way Korean language is structured is basically you say sad I feel is like a very literal word for word translation for saying from going from Korean to English. And so you'll say like sad pause. There I was.
Oh.
So like and so you'll have all these like pause and you will they use a lot of the negative space to kind of create emotions. And that's
Mm.
I think with Korean especially and the Eastern languages, I think those are a lot of like ways that they use poetry in that kind of sense. Yeah.
Hmm.
Whoa.
I never made this connection before, but I just remembered that haikus are a Japanese poetry, right?
Oh.
I've only thought of haiku as like in English.
Yeah, yeah, same.
Uh, but I guess it makes sense. It kind of lines up with what you're saying a little bit with like kind of the non-standard way that it's laid out, I guess.
Yeah.
I'd like to hear Japanese haiku. That'd be fun.
I I've kind of wondered, like, I've tried to research this, but like why haiku, like what about that like 575 um rule is like where that comes from. But I imagine that like there's probably something in Japanese that makes that more meaningful.
Hmm.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
never
I don't know.
considered that.
I
Um,
reckon oh sorry.
okay, no, you go ahead. I was gonna change the subject.
Oh, before I finish, I just want to say I recommend looking at The White Book by Han Gang. If you're interested in some, I only mentioned her because she won a Nobel Peace Prize. But yeah, cool. Continue ahead. What are you gonna change your subject to? Go ahead.
Uh, Lynn said something a while back. I thought was really funny. She said, Nate, only use a black magic camera for a year, or use only a Samsung phone for a year.
I got visibly frustrated today. So they're shooting this podcast on a Sony camera, and I'm just like,
Oh boy.
I was just like, this is such a garbage camera. I was looking at it. I'm like, all I can see. Here's the experience. I woke up in my eyes, and I'm like, ooh, podcast set. It looks pretty good with my eyes. Look down at the camera, just disappointment. And I turned on I was like, I can't do this. I turned on my red camera just to make myself feel better. And with my Kodak Vision What on it, I was like, there it is. Looks so good. It just like, it was like a cigarette. Like, I was like, I
Yeah.
need this. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, it does look good. It's just the camera. Okay, thank goodness, guys.
That's so funny.
I could not. And anyone here, Fujifilm users? You know, if you're a Fujifilm user, you'll know what I mean. You know, you just like that look, you know?
Yeah.
Samsung,
I'm not a
absolutely not.
Fujifilm user, but I do know what you mean. So, sorry, Samsung or Blackmagic?
I my worst camera experience of all time was with the Blackmagic camera. Like it was the most
So
discouraging
funny.
camera I've ever used.
That's so funny.
Like, seriously, I remember the shot. I remember everything. It still confuses me to this. Wow, do I even remember it? It was bad. It was really bad. Um, um, dodge the question. All right. What is the question?
So Samsung,
What is the question?
The question was
Samsung,
only use
yeah.
a Blackmagic camera for a year or use only a Samsung phone for a year.
Okay, so here's the thing about Sony cameras. All right. Okay, hold on. Somebody gotta answer this. Sony cameras have to have bad color straight out of the camera. It takes some work to get it looking posted nice. All right. Okay, I have a whole theory on this. All right. Do you guys ever notice Japanese TikTok looks different than American TikTok? Like the way they do their colors is different.
Is it the Sony sensor?
No. They just the way they view colors is like different than American colors. Like if you look at Japanese editing, they're like things are a little more saturated. Their blues are different than the blues that we use. Their yellows are different. Notice like look up like your name TikToks, with Japanese like filters. The way they perceive color in Japan, I'm telling you, it's different than America and it's different than Europe. And Europeans perceive, if you look at European film and European style stuff, it looks different. The tones are different. So Europe, America, and Japan have very different interpretations of color. And then it's interesting because if you think about the main cameras, Ari, who was talking about Ari?
It was brought up. I mentioned it once, but I think
Yeah,
other people,
Jacko.
other people in
Yeah,
chat. Yeah.
that's European camera, and it has a distinctive feel. Red is an American camera and has a distinctive feel. Sony is a Japanese camera and has a very distinctive feel, and they all interpret color just like differently. And anyways, I don't like how Sony interprets color. I think they take their blues in a weird direction. I think they take their blues and they go like there's a magenta hue to them that I don't like. And I think like film or like traditional film actually goes more green. They take blues and it almost goes a little teal.
That's why you like red, because they go a little more green.
Red, well,
That's
red is
that's what I
yeah.
keep seeing. Whenever I see something shot on red, I'm like, that's probably shot on red because it looks a little greenish. Maybe that's just me. I
Yeah,
don't know.
maybe. I mean, the thing about red is you can shift green. Oh, okay. Here's the thing. I think the reason is because most people that use red is a fairly neutral image, but then they give it a green tone because people that buy red want it to look more like film because they're little like they're not like comfortable with how neutral they're kind of shy about how neutral red looks, so they want it to feel more filmic, so they kind of push it green. That's my opinion on it. Oh yes, Blackmagic camera for a year. Oh my goodness, these are both terrible options.
Still
There's
doesn't answer the queue, but we can assume Samsung.
there's
LOL.
no way. Oh, I have to pick between one of these? Oh
Yes.
no.
Sorry. Let me just we'll put it back in chat.
Guys, we want Nate to have a sponsorship with one of these two brands, so we might want to not mention this, no? I'm joking about it, but
You know the hard part about that crazy part is I don't know if is this a bad thing to say? I don't know if I could do a Samsung sponsorship if I have to use a Samsung. That might be a
Jeez,
make or
man.
break. Like that might be
Serious?
it. That might be like I don't know, man. Like I don't know. I mean, how much? I mean, sure, there's a certain dollar amount that I would absolutely do it for. And you know what? I have no idea what my sister's dollar amount is, And maybe if I heard it, I'd be like, oh, yeah, I love Samsung. you know?
So funny.
Yeah, there's no way I'm getting this sponsorship. There's no way. But guys, how do you get? Okay, does anyone here have a Samsung phone?
Yeah, I have a Samsung.
I do not.
All right. How do you? If you're on your computer, right, and you're on a website, and you copy and you copy the text or hyperlink or whatever, how do you paste that into your phone?
Wait, hold on. You're on your phone already?
No, you're on your computer, right?
Oh,
And then you, whatever you're working on, you want to copy it, and then you want to paste it into your phone. How do you do that
Oh, I
on a
have
Samsung?
Phone Link.
Okay.
There's a Windows app.
I just don't do that. I don't
Yeah,
know.
but I generally wouldn't do that, but I do have that. If
I think that's a thing that, okay, my hot take. I think that's a thing that Apple put in, and people that use it, because they rely on it, they're like, I can't not use this anymore. But I completely forgot that was a thing that people can do, because I just never find myself in that position ever.
yeah, it's like solving a problem that you didn't have.
I use this thing so often. I
Yeah,
like
I know.
literally
I
copy and paste things from my computer. I won't even want to type on my phone, so I'll just type in my computer, copy it. I Command C, and then I paste it on my phone in like 1 second. Like I use this all the time, and I could not imagine. I copy photos off my desktop, and then I paste in my phone. I just like there. It's like my computer and my phone are one thing.
No, I understand how useful it is. I just haven't never needed to use it. I don't know what to say, like, if I need to write an email, I can write an email on my computer or my phone. If I write an email, then I can just stop doing the email, pick it up on my phone, and it's on my phone. If I need to do a text, I don't know. I just always do text on my phone.
Crystal says I've never
I
used that
I just
function. Crystal, you are
I don't
not
know.
the ideal example. Okay, you are not helping us here. Okay, guys, Crystal doesn't know how to use. Okay, this is not helping. No. Olympus knows. Olympus knows. No, Crystal. All right, I will admit, Crystal's
But even
no. Here's the thing, Crystal. She understands TikTok dances. Okay, like she's got that down. She knows what's in 6, 7, all of that stuff. TikTok dances. You want to know what like lash extension to buy? She'll tell you.
wow, I'm sure. Olympus says I have it most for copy and pasting two-factor authentication, but like I don't know, those are already on my phone, or I can just type the six numbers. I don't see how that's such a big deal, right? Like I don't know. It just doesn't seem like that much of an inconvenience to me.
I do a lot of my life on Apple Notes, and so I jump between my laptop Apple Notes and my phone Apple Notes quite a bit. And it's just kind of like this whiteboard that I'm always using. I'm always like writing in this whiteboard, and I'm always jumping between the two.
Oh yeah, you
Like
can do that with like Google Drive too.
Yeah, Google Keep. I just do that for Google Keep. I can just put a note on
it
my
just
phone, and
sounds gross. Oh, it just sounds gross. Ew. Keep.
I'm
Google
I'm
Keep.
just
It sounds like a
I'm
bad
just
word.
I'm just so convinced that the actual usefulness differences between iPhone and Android is just so small. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Probably
We're
true.
getting there.
Yeah.
We're getting to a point where the Apple and the Android is slowly merging into one, but we're not there yet, I don't know.
Yeah.
Somehow we got on the Apple tangent. Yeah. We're never gonna get that sponsorship. Oh well. 1 minute to
Oh, it's
midnight.
because you
Oh,
didn't
that's such
answer
a
the
good point.
question.
That's
You
such a
didn't
good
answer the
point. Okay.
question.
No,
Oh,
Flip has a great point. It is 12, guys. What are we gonna do? Are we going to sleep? How about we just okay, I've been ruining my sleep schedule. I don't care. Why don't we just like go to sleep in an X amount of time and we just commit to it? Let's just go to sleep in 20 minutes.
yeah. Well, I'll just live with the fact that you would rather use a Blackmagic camera for your.
You know what? I'd be okay with that. I would rather use a Blackmagic camera than I would rather use a Blackmagic camera than have to use a Samsung. I would go
That
crazy using a Samsung.
that I don't know why that's crazy to me, but that's wild.
Hey,
Yeah.
Like,
I
how often do you use your
Hmm.
iPhone camera?
I would use the iPhone before I'd use the Blackmagic.
Man.
I prefer the iPhone over the Blackmagic camera.
Sheesh.
I feel vindicated now though, because I was saying I would like to use a Black Magic, and now that Nate has confirmed that Black Magic is not bad, I'm very thankful.
Get a
Thank you, Nate.
Panasonic G7 or something with the micro four thirds sensor. Does the same thing.
Panasonic G7. Cool.
I feel like I need to show people. We're gonna yeah. What yeah no we gotta just do this on camera. We gotta like I'd be so much better if I could like yeah. I am excited about having my sister's backpack set up because now I can go out and stream nice cameras in real life. So I have new tech.
I want to ask you guys, but do you guys remember when the Nokia Lumia 1020 came out?
Gotta see a picture of
Oh.
it.
Um, it's called Nokia Lumia 1020. It's like this yellow
Windows
and it was
tile.
yes.
Kind of,
Oh.
yeah, kind of, yeah.
Oh.
Kind of remember.
I had this phone and I remember this it was the first camera that said it was meant for taking professional photos and videos. And yeah, it was really bad. But I
It's like the Xperia phones now.
yeah. Except the storage system was so bad that it was so hard to delete anything off that phone. Pictures are great though, but
This is like just like the Xperia phones.
yeah. There was a funny story with this. I was in a photography class and my teacher was like, "Hey, everyone like get a DSLR or like a kind of phone like a DSLR and like we're going to start taking pictures." And I said, "I don't want to use a bulky camera. It's too heavy. I'm just going to use this smartphone for my purposes." And it was awful. The worst experience of my life. It was such a scam. I would never recommend it.
Yeah.
So
buying
yeah.
buying like buying a tool and then being disappointed with it, whether it's a camera, is like something you've invested money in is such a terrible feeling. You know?
Yeah.
It's like the boat.
I know. You're like so excited about something and then you get it and you're like underwhelmed. Like I hate that feeling so much. Like I've felt that way about things I've bought for sure. Um yeah. You feel betrayed almost. Like they lied to you. Like they promised you something that they didn't deliver on.
I mean that was also with me with I bought the camera I'm using right now is a Canon RP and
Oh yeah.
I was promised 4K and it doesn't do 4K and I'm a little sad and angry and unhappy at the same time.
Yeah. It's like really upsetting when a product doesn't do
Yeah.
what yeah. Yeah, what you hope it does. I felt that way about truffles. What the heck
Like
is what's up with
the
truffles?
mushroom.
The first yeah, like when they shave the truffles over your like
Yeah.
your
Yeah.
pasta and you're like so excited to try truffles for the first time.
Oh yeah.
And they're talking about how like amazing of an experience it is, and it's just like the most underwhelming bite of dirt you've ever had. You know?
Yeah,
That
that's
is
what I've
true.
heard. There was this BuzzFeed like show where they would do like, oh, here's a $1 food item versus like $1,000 food item, and like that the truffles would come up a lot. Like, oh, we have to, you know, raise all the other prices so that we can keep this food item affordable. Um, I've
Yeah.
never had truffle, but yeah, I've heard from people that it tastes like dirt.
I tried both. Caviar is even worse. It's like you're tasting salt, but it's like kind of useless because you're like, this is like just salty, but what's the point of this? Like apart from getting a spoon and putting it on your hand.
Now, what kind of caviar did you try exactly?
Uh, shit, what was it? It's a I can't. I tried the Russian ones in like one time they brought it over for the Russian ones, and I tried the really expensive ones, the one that go for like $2,000.
Okay, scratching on
Wow.
caviar. Okay.
And both of them, they're not great. I'm telling you right now. It's like if you're going to go for something expensive, just go for foie gras or whatever. Although it's kind of unethical, but foie gras is probably the better of the three.
That the first time I had foie gras was like, wow, this is crazy good. It was like 20 years ago. I was like in awe of how tasty it was. Fancy food that we hate.
I was a kid when I had it, and it was wasted on me.
Mm.
I to this day, I'm not a foodie just because it's like the vast difference between the like good. Well, actually, sorry, the opposite of that. To me, the experience I get with really good food is so fleeting and not that much better than just normal food that's good, right? I don't see it justifying like the extra cost for it. I don't know, but I
What's
understand why people like it. But
not even necessarily the best tasting thing, but what is the fanciest food you've ever had? Like, I'm not describing taste. I'm just saying, like, purely from the most fancy presentation, situation, everything. What's the fanciest thing you've ever had?
mm,
Oh, I
Hmm.
don't know, but I was gonna say like I went to this place and there was Wagyu steak, and that was pretty fucking good. I have to say, I was not disappointed with that.
Hmm.
um, when I was a kid, let's see if I can find. There is a restaurant in DC. So I live more close to Baltimore. There's a hotel in DC called the Willard, and there's a restaurant next to it. Anyway, I'll make it short. The restaurant next to it, and we went to it, and I was maybe 12. Again, lost on me. That's the thing. That's where I had the foie gras. Had like frog legs, had all this other stuff, and I barely remember that meal, mostly because I had to dress super fancy, and it just so much stuff that came around that I just had no clue what I was eating. But maybe would have been fun to eat now. I guess maybe, but I don't know.
One of the weirdest, I had this really weird meal at a restaurant in New York called WD-50. They're not around anymore. This was kind of like a gastronomy restaurant, like 10 years, 15 years ago. And I remember the food felt very theoretical. Like, none of it felt like they're all like food adjacent ideas, but none of them were actual food. It was like ideas about texture, shape, color,
Mhm.
um, coarseness, airiness, effervescence, all in like the form of things that tasted like food, but you didn't really know the transition between the foam and the soup and the crunchy thing at what was what. It was so far removed from food, but it had food taste in it. That was like very interesting.
And was it expensive?
It was probably expensive. It was probably like $500, I think.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah, the restaurants where they have the container and the gas and the nitro, what's with all the smoke. Those
Nitrous
are
oxide.
Yeah, those are, I don't know. I would say I don't really like those too often. I've been to a lot of them because my cousin, she's rich, and so I get invited to these like parties often. And so I'd go to these like really nice restaurants and I'll be like, "Ah, you know what? I'll stick with the high-end steak I had like a week ago or something." And it's just the simpler things. Like if it's just a steak, it hits harder than all the concoctions that people make, to be
Okay, okay.
honest.
What if me and Nat host a dinner, right? And the whole thing is molecular gastronomy. And we're using like liquid nitrogen.
Huh?
We use like liquid nitrogen, and it's all like
What?
we're using siphons and foams, and we're using like the essence, the extraction of chlorophyll.
Go for it. I mean,
Uh,
that's interesting in itself. Yeah, I'd love to see that kind of content.
yeah, yeah,
Wow.
yeah, yeah. Okay. All right, all right. There's some ideas there. Um, okay. Yeah, me and Nat opening a liquid gastronomy restaurant. That would be fun. I
I mean,
actually
even yeah,
okay.
sorry. Even like a Michelin star, like a stream would be kind of interesting as well. I feel like. I don't know.
Yeah, 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 yeah. That'd be interesting. Like cook with the Michelin star chef kind of thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Or go to a restaurant.
like just go to a restaurant, stream it, and then and then if you stream it, then you could have like the actual chef come out and like explain the dish. And it's a whole spectacle of its own.
I
I don't know.
wonder. I wonder if they'd be friendly to streaming in their Michelin star restaurant.
Yeah, you have to
Probably
find
not.
like the right one.
Leslie's done it with Emily. Oh, I saw that. They went to
Oh, okay.
Meteora. I've been to Meteora a couple times. Me and Crystal went to Meteora once, actually. The same restaurant that Emily and Leslie went to. Um, let's see. Tamale off. Review a fancy restaurant. That would be kind of funny to review a fancy restaurant with Nat. I feel like her. Okay. I feel like Nat would be really good at like reacting to things. Um, yeah, that would be funny. What restaurant would even work? Um, uh,
Sorry, what was the concept again? Going around and reacting to food?
yeah,
Yeah,
reacting to
going to like
fancy
a
food,
high-end restaurant.
Hmm.
molecular
Like,
gastronomy.
yeah, what does that mean, molecular gastronomy?
You know,
Uh,
the molecules in the gastros.
I feel like it's like you guys know the book The Modernist Cuisine?
No.
It's like
Nope.
a book series written by the co-founder of Microsoft or something. Um, and I own this book set actually. It's like a 5-part book series. And they kind of go through like the science of cooking. Um, oh, what's this? Right? Molecular gastronomy is a scientific discipline of cooking that applies chemistry and physics principles to understand and transform the physical and chemical properties of food during preparation. Ooh.
So so
I can
cooking.
explain the concept if you guys want. Um,
I'm sorry, I don't know
so
how this is different than cooking.
So I'll explain it to you guys. Molecular gastronomy is basically saying is taking the concept of food. So like say, oh, to make chicken fried rice, we're getting the chicken, we're getting the rice, we're getting the whatever ingredients together to make it. But this is saying, let's let's go deeper into what makes the smell of chicken, and then let's take that and create that same feeling through science.
Hmm. So like,
Cooking.
well, no, I think I understand a little bit better. So, so like, if you were to synthesize, I don't know, was just gonna use the same words that you did. Um, I don't know, why does chicken smell the way it does? Or I don't know, how can we make tofu taste like chicken without using chicken? Would that be something like that?
Yeah, it'd be something like that. But then, yeah, it's just you're just adding the scientific terminology to it, right? That's and so the whole thing itself is an experience. And so it's an experience of looking at food in a different perspective, or that's like, and there's a meaning to the food. And so there's that kind of extra level, you know.
Olympus. So basically, how do we make food but worse?
Cooking
Yeah.
for deep thinkers.
How do we make food but worse? Oh my goodness.
So yeah,
Yeah.
just think about it this way: you're extracting meaning from food. That's kind of interesting. I don't know. Yeah.
El
What
Bulli.
do you
You guys
guys?
know El Bulli?
What was that?
You guys know that restaurant El
Hopefully.
Bulli? El Bulli.
No.
Like it's I don't they're not in business anymore, but they were like a famous they were like one of the first restaurants that like they spent like 2/3 of the year just researching food and like a third of the year to be open, and then it would just like Anthony Bourdain did a little special on it, and it's just like yeah, these food concepts that push the limits of what food is, and to be fair, they did have a playful element to it. So, for example,
Mhm.
they had like a noodle dish where like you slurp up the entire noodle dish in one single noodle, but it wasn't like an actual noodle. It was like I'm gonna make this up, but it was like some fishbone collagen marrow thing, and so, but they're kind of like playing on like uh there's another book called Culinary Artistry. I don't know if you guys have heard of this book. Um, but it talks about the five senses, and then it talks about a sixth sense. Um, do you guys know
Love.
about this
Being
at
able
all?
to talk to ghosts.
No, it basically like I'm gonna butcher this, because I haven't read this book in like 20 years. Um, but like food, it's food, like there's artistry, but at the highest level, like food can transcend and transport you.
Mm.
It pulls upon memory, playfulness, like your psychological experience, and it has the ability to transcend and transport you. And you actually see this illustration of this idea in Ratatouille when they get served that dish, the Ratatouille dish, and it transcends and transports both of them back to another place in time. Um, and
Mm.
yeah, it has the potential to like have such an emotional like thing through the trigger of food, and if you are a master of that language, you can like transcend and transport someone. Um, yeah. Um,
Hmm.
yeah. So it's got potential, and like to connect that with gastronomy, molecular gastronomy, like it's possible. It's just been butchered so many times,
Mhm.
that like it's like so many people try to make something elevated by adding foam on top of it that it like loses meaning,
Oh,
but
just a meme
they,
now.
they they try to just like raise the prices by adding foam and truffle, and you've kind of lost its thing. But originally, it is actually
Yeah.
a beautiful idea. Like, oh, there was actually really beautiful things. It's just been copied like 50 times over, and we've
And
kind of lost it.
And now we have truffle fries everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
is it like is it just like an artistic thing, or is there like a kind of bigger purpose for it, like that you could like make food more ethically or something like that?
Sorry.
Yeah.
I can try to explain it to you in terms of technology. So do you know how there's like technology that go like, oh, we're gonna make it like touch sensitive because we can. You know, like there's these features that people put into design just because they can put into that one product. It's very similar to that, but like people have ruined the meaning by just putting it without like a really deep thought into why they're putting it. Does that make sense somewhat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
'Cause
sorry for cutting you off, Nate.
Yeah, yeah.
I was thinking of like lab grown meat. I don't know if that's related at all, but
Mm-hmm. You know, okay. Okay. I think sous vide is a good example of this. It
Hmm.
it okay. With sous vide, right? You guys know water bath, right? You cook
Mhm.
something like a steak to exactly 135 degrees, right? Now, in some way, a lot of people argue, well, that's the perfect temperature for a medium rare steak, right? Like this is blah 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 blah, right? This is the perfect texture, right? But I think the argument against it is that food food is delicious oftentimes because it's imperfect.
Hmm.
Like the bites
Hmm.
change over time, the edges are different, the parts of the fat are crispy. Different things happen throughout, like cooking something. How you had it yesterday is different than today. The seasons change in food, like autumn, this guy, Jiro's son was telling me like, oh, this one's from this region in this area, right? It's the imperfection and the changes that make something beautiful. And sous vide kind of uses technology and it goes in the opposite direction. We're not going to make it different. We're going to make it all the same. And it's going to be perfect and replicatable and the same. And so that's like this is just like the potential. It's like the potential danger of like any tech. You can like get so scienced out of it that you kind of lose the soul of something. I don't even know where I'm going with this.
No, it makes sense.
Mm.
I think what we're trying to say is that when you go into the details of what it means to have good food, you lose the sensation and feelings that comes with eating the said food, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, yeah,
Hmm.
that's the reason why I like aged meat. I just wanted to point that out. Because aged meat, I feel like has like a meaning to it. There's when you eat it, you know what it's a very simple concept, and you don't really get sucked into the whole science part of it. It's just part of the process, I feel like.
I'm in this weird thing where I'm in a weird point in my life where, okay, in my 20s or whatever, up until a more recent period of my life, like food and taste, the currency of food was money.
Mm.
But I feel like at this point in my life, the currency of food is health. So, for example, I can't just eat a bunch of pork belly.
Mhm.
I can't just eat like the most delicious cake. Like it's
Mhm.
weird. Like it doesn't matter how much money I spend on it. I just can't eat that much sugar. And it's like the currency of like of taste is like health. And so like I have to generally hit these macros. And it's kind of sad. Like so you spend you spend taste on different, like, okay, well, if you can have like certain amount of like carbs or a certain amount of sugars or a certain amount of unhealthy fats in your life, like you got to spend it really well, right? If I'm going to eat sugar, I have to spend it really well. It better be the best ice cream that I've ever had. Like I'm not eating bad ice cream. I want the most expensive, delicious, handcrafted ice cream possible. Anyways,
And
that's
that's
where I'm
why
at
I
right now.
and that's why I spend it on the off-brand bag of chips I got at the gas station.
Yeah, I was gonna say I like baked Lay's.
No, I know, I totally know what you mean. Like it's just there's there's sometimes you got to start at some point. You got to start counting calories or figuring out what nutrition needs to go in your body, and you can't just eat anything and you'll be fine. I get it. I'm kind of there too, and I think it just makes like a lot of those other moments a lot nicer and sweeter when like you just sit down with a friend and hey, it's a cheat day. You can have this really nice meal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You have those. Oh my goodness, 12:26. What time is it? I thought we were supposed to go to sleep.
Yeah, Julio says it's 20 minutes
We
past.
did. Okay, we did. No, we really should. Okay. I don't know. Let's wrap it up because I was gonna be like, no, let's go to sleep in 10 minutes, but no, I actually really should sleep because I have to work tomorrow. Oh my goodness, there's a whole on shoot going on here tomorrow. I forgot. Well,
Uh-oh.
what's 20 more minutes?
I
Shelby,
agree.
What?
It is 3:30 here, so
Yeah, no. Shelby needs to go to
Yeah.
sleep because Shelby, it's 3:30 for Shelby. And Olympus, I never know what time it is for Olympus. But we all need to sleep. No.
It's probably like the middle of the day for Olympus.
Yeah, it's time
Oh,
to
it's
8:30
8:30.
p.m.
Okay.
It's yeah.
anyone else here East Coast?
Yep, that's me.
Yeah.
Question, I guess question for either you guys or the chat. What do we think about the Discord calls? Do you guys like it just kind of flowing into whatever it is? Do you guys prefer if there was like a topic? Do we want chat more involved? Is there a way to get chat more involved? Do you want the chat to pick the topic? I'm just curious. Do you guys have any feedback for like your experience? Anyone?
Yeah, I mean, I liked
That be more.
I liked the topics. Especially with like more people in the call, it can kind of I mean, it still kind of did like go weird, wherever, but um
Is that it?
No,
yeah.
I don't know.
Hmm.
I I'd like to hear other people. I do like the more personal couple people calls. I don't know if I would want to do solely by myself with you, but yeah, having a couple of people just I think makes a conversation. Um I'd like to hear from other people who said they might want to do it.
I personally,
Go ahead.
I would love. I think this concept is chill and everything, but I would love to get different people on every single time. Like for example, we have Mr. or Mrs. July in Spanish. I think we could get some new people on and try to have new voices, and I think that'd be really fun. And then just play around with the different computations. And so it
Correct
would
me
be
if I'm
really.
wrong. Isn't that just Julio?
Is that Julio?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, we have like 120, 140 people joining in the sessions, and it's gonna be cool, and get to know each other and build a community. And at the end of the day, we're all here to build a community around
Yeah.
around Nate and around everyone together, and so that'd be great. Yeah.
Yeah, I think ways where like the chat can put in topics, and I think a lot of us, we are reading the chat while we're talking, whether or not
Yep.
we're responding to it. Um, uh, and yeah, getting different voices. It's crazy. We've talked to a lot of people. We talked to Shelby, we talked to Flip, Wins. Um, I've I'm not sure if I've talked to. Oh no, we've talked to even sorry, even why am I spacing out? The ninjas. We like streamed live together. That was
Yeah.
interesting. I like um I generally like how it flows. I think yeah, bringing in new people. It's so interesting because you kind of don't know what you're gonna get. but it's also like it's been great. Like this, it's generally been pretty good. That's me. The Jan is every single time I don't know how to pronounce it. Just
It's
gives up.
Ninja.
The ninja.
Ninja.
I feel like someone
Yes.
messed me up, and then I just messed it up from then on.
Yeah, I think Patty says Janice.
How do
Oh,
you
true.
think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the calls. I think the calls are great. I would love more of a visual thing. Like I really loved when I was talking to Grims, I think, on Minecraft, and we're just like walking through the forest and fishing. I think that's really nice. I do think I see Linz's text, so immediately I think that generally it is nice to have like not just it is noticeable if it's all boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
You know, and then I do think the scale will be interesting. Like you said, like I would actually love to have one-on-one as well. I do think one-on-one can get really interesting. But then I've also been really surprised at how good you guys are all at talking and bouncing and sharing space. That's also been like that's really surprising. Not maybe not surprising, but everyone's like very intuitive about it. Um, yeah.
Someone has said a Minecraft server or something everyone joins could be cool. I could set up a somewhat permanent Minecraft server just for the set I maybe
Yeah, yeah.
for the sake of of having the space to have like a visual, for us to talk.
Mm,
Um, it might not be able to handle every single one of us at one time, but just having a space for that could to happen. It'd be pretty fun, I think.
yeah.
I just tried it out with a friend of mine over the last weekend, and it worked out pretty okay.
Oh wow. Okay. Um, and then obviously another random thing we've never really talked about it, but like, um, even just like, okay, I'm curious. There's something very low pressure that I like. For example, if we were with other streamers and they're streaming, you know what I mean, to their viewers while we talk, it has to me, it has such a different feel. I can't explain it. But there is also that, there's also like, I don't know, there's all these versions.
Yeah, and I think it could just kind of evolve, right? I think that's what I think. If it even if we did find something that was really fun, I think everybody would be like, "Yeah, let's try something else."
Yeah. And it would also be fun to get like experts in certain things. My favorite thing is like, I would love to like find an expert in something and talk to them not about their expertise.
Just find
Okay.
the expert about something, and
Mm-hmm.
then specifically talk to them not about that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that's fun. Just like as someone that's like a savant or like super good at what they do. Like, okay, let's say you're a doctor, right? You're like a surgeon, right? I'm like, great. Let's talk about like something. I don't know. You know what I mean? I could talk.
What did you cook? What did you cook last night or something?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um,
I
Lynn's
just want to
actually.
add.
Okay.
Hmm,
Go ahead.
Sorry, I just wanted to add something in, but I feel like there's two components to what we're talking about. I think the first one is we're talking about a community-driven place, and then the other one is probably more of an initiative. I think for you finding like experts and that kind of level. And so if you can work on those two initiatives, that'd be really like a really engaging way for you to engage with us and for us to gain engage with you, perhaps.
This is also making me think.
Mm.
Is there any? Maybe we could make a text channel. I don't know if this will break down, but maybe we can make a channel in the Discord that someone can suggest, because we don't have to stream it. I mean, I think it's especially dynamic part because it's like this like threaded, but I don't know it like
We have the Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, you know what I mean, right? Like, if there was a topic that people wanted to, I don't know. Basically, Clubhouse is awesome. I don't know if you guys remember the app Clubhouse, but you just pick a topic and then someone makes a room, and then people join the room or
Mm.
not. And I don't know. It doesn't have to
There's
be
the
streamed.
suggestions. There's a suggestions channel, but you're talking about just like somebody pick a conversation, talk about it channel, not
Like,
just the general one.
I wish there was like a room or a voice channel or maybe multiple voice channels. Maybe there's two voice channels where it's like they can just create a room with a topic. For example, let's say they want to talk about like a very specific thing, a very specific topic. I don't know. And then anyone that wants to join in that topic could join in. I don't know. I think it's like flip queue type of thing. No, it's like like let's say you want to talk about like tamales, and it's the topic of the chat, then you can make a chat room. Anyone who wants to talk about tamales. I don't know. There's threads for text. I know, but isn't it fun to just talk to people? There can be a ton of
Mhm.
text. There's threads for text. Can't people just like, what's that mean? Guys, he saw us. Oh, yes, I saw you guys talking about tamales. Okay. That's the lounge. All right, guys, whatever. People, it'll be fun. I think it's cool. Um, yeah. Anyways, yeah. Anyways, these conversations are great. I do think the visuals could be better. Instead of my face, it could be like something fun to watch. ADHD sisters. What do you call that?
Subway Surfers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But let's like make it natified, like instead of like Subway Surfers, like what's something Nate would make that would help ADHD, something unique. I don't know.
I
I
know.
just
I would literally just be playing my little skateboarding game. That's what I would be doing, or making something.
Yeah.
Origami and skateboarding. Yeah, that's my thing. I would just make stuff. Okay. No, this is super helpful. I mean, more than anything, I would love to like. It's helpful to get feedback so we can kind of think about what makes this more interesting for people, or what makes it
Or
more engaging. Yeah.
I had a suggestion maybe.
Yeah.
So if you look at the text channels, and there's a lot of people who are like contributing to the like text and like the clips and all that. And what if like at the beginning of every stream we go over it? Maybe that will kind of bring
Okay.
attention to people.
That is a good point. I have this weird fear, not fear, but I have this weird like, how do I say this? I I I need to get my audio and all these things figured out. Like, so I would want to share what I'm looking at. Does that make sense? I want to share what I'm looking at and I want to put it on the screen. But like, okay, here, how do I say this? I just haven't really worked it out. I think what I need to do is I need to make scenes where I can just
Mhm.
quickly cue that up and it's all pre-built. But right now, you see the way I'm doing it. I'm just like building it from scratch every time. And then along the
Yeah.
way, it's like a little bit messy. I'm just grabbing random windows. Maybe I'm grabbing the wrong window, you know?
That's what the Elgato Stream Deck is good for,
Yeah.
because then you can just have a scene selected specifically for that.
Yeah.
You don't need it. You don't need it, but it's helpful just to have a
If it was
button.
like a one button and automatically it works, like I would totally do
Yeah.
it. But right now it's like, okay, I've got to like add this video source. I don't know if like some DM is open on my Discord that's from someone else and their privacy is getting, you know what I mean? And I'm like,
Oh,
I'm too
sure.
scared to like open these things and so I think like I need to work on something. And
Yeah,
that's yeah.
the OBS can like specifically handle. Yeah, I know what you mean, because OBS can handle a specific screen, and I think it's how a lot of people do it. is just have a like a window that they do. That way, like even if they like close the window, then it's not showing everything.
Even with audio, I'm also thrown off with the audio being right or wrong. I feel like I've messed up so much on the audio output, like the desktop audio. That's why half the time I don't click on
Yeah.
links because I don't know if the audio is going to be at 100 and just like destroy everyone's ears. Do you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
I think
I'm just kind of a noob at a lot of these things. Um,
I mean, there's definitely. I mean, it seems like a lot of us in chat know a good amount about
yeah.
what can help. I mean, with the audio, like there's a thing that I think a lot of people use called Go XLR, which is basically just I mean, you could probably do this with so many different ones, but it's a like a physical mixer sort of
Mhm.
thing that you can actually do sliders for everything. I think Doug uses one. Um, but you can set specific inputs for those
I think I
things,
might
and
need
that
to
way you
do
can
that. I
actually,
think I might need a physical thing for everything.
yeah,
Because it's too confusing the sources. I think I need all the sources on sliders, and I need scene setup, and I need all these things.
yeah. It might be a bit to figure out and set up, but I mean, it seems like you like that stuff. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I gotta get it all figured out. Okay, I appreciate all the feedback, um, and we'll keep making up stuff. Yeah. Shall we call
thanks
it for now?
for thanks for chatting.
Yeah.
It's always a lot of fun to do this. I'd love to have other people on here instead of me, but I'm 100% always happy to
Lynn says
chat.
Yeah, I was sorry,
schedule.
go ahead.
No, no,
Oh
Yeah,
Lynn.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay.
Yeah. I was
Which
just gonna
great,
say
great
like,
to talk to you guys again. It's my
yeah,
second time here, so
I'm
Yeah.
yeah,
always
yep.
happy to just like join and like, be just another person here. Uh I, because no, it seems like there weren't other volunteers, so
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's like always the same people talking sometimes, I feel like. But
Yeah, yeah. Would change it up. Would change it up too. But I think also like that was naturally who was here in that moment, and I felt everyone. You know, I'm gonna kind of also was like, hey, you know, Michael, Nate. But yeah, no, no. Let's change it up. We'll also, um, and schedule wise, you know what? Maybe I have this odd thing. Maybe I have this odd thing where I hope people don't join. How do you gotta explain this? Like, I don't want people to join. It's almost like it's better if you miss it and you're doing your thing. I don't want it to mess anyone else's. I don't want my schedule to mess up someone else's schedule. That's why we should be going to sleep. Like I don't want. I'm like, if I put a schedule, maybe I'm just too shy. Maybe not shy. Maybe I'm afraid of wasting someone's time. I don't know what it is. I don't know.
no, I'm certain you will figure it out. I I am sure you will figure it out.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. I feel like if I don't announce it, then I don't feel bad about. I don't know. Anyways, oh nice. It's just thought. I'm just thinking.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
chat is notorious for speaking their minds about things they don't like.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I actually prefer that if it's on the spot, you just had to be there kind of. See? Exactly. It's just like you want people to miss it, you know? Probably just don't think you're worth our time, and it's not true. Yeah, yeah, I'm worth like the casual, spontaneous. Anyways, okay, we actually got to stop. Thank you
All right.
guys. Isendik, Michael, Nate, thank you for the conversation. I think I enjoyed how much you guys are intuitive about the flow and topics, and I enjoyed. I thought that our topics, it was fun. I liked them.
It's a lot of
I,
fun.
I
I agree.
wish you all the best with the email and the work, and
Yes.
I'm gonna head off now.
Okay.
See you
Yep.
around.
Same. All right. Let's go sleep.
Okay.
Thank you
All right.
guys.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Good night. Good night. Okay. I ended that stream. Ended that one. Um. Um. Let's see. Thank you guys for joining. Um. Replant and Chess and Jeezy and Olympus and JJ Raider and Flip and Ninjas. Wins. Don't worry, we'll figure out schedule. Don't worry. AK87 is here. A lot of keyboard here. Jacko. Enjoyed all your guys' comments about cameras and things. How did we go to sleep so late? I don't know. I want to make that. I don't know. I like these calls. I hear you though. We'll just try. We'll just try things. Is it time for bed? Yes, it's time to sleep. Oh my goodness, I should have slept 46 minutes ago. Very bad. I'll see you guys. Thanks for the hangout, you guys.